Alright, good evening everybody and welcome back to Gleba. It took me all weekend, Friday, Saturday and Sunday to figure out this planet. That was... The rumors you've heard about Gleba, they're all true. They are not just for the memes. It is actually that hard to basically figure out the processes you need to do to get this planet up and running without it deadlocking. It's a delicate balance of juggling around many things simultaneously. Everything needs to start at the same time. If you forgot one single thing, other things start backing up and spoiling, and that will cause a chain reaction of deadlocking systems until everything grinds to a halt. So it has been our goal so far to make a base that is completely self-sustaining. So basically we can fly off in our brand new shiny rocket, which is what we're going to do today. And the Gleban base should be able to just keep running without any hiccups. If that actually will be the case, we'll find out today, but that has been the design goal behind the base. Let me check if my chat boxes are working correctly. Test 1. Test 2. YouTube has a slight delay always. There we are. Hey Jamacha. I am in a less energetic state tonight, so we'll see how it goes, but fortunately the most brain-breaking problems lay behind us. So as far as that goes, we should be good. Let me just quickly set back the hotbar to have 2 slots, 2 rows. Alright. And we'll also load the save game. Alright, so what's the big plan for today? The big plan for today is to get in this rocket and get the F off of this planet. I need a change of environment after this weekend trying to figure this planet out. The one thing that could end us here are these attacks from the natives. We have not confirmed yet if they actually do expand, but I think so. And if they do, they may settle in this spore cloud, which is the local equivalent of pollution, and send attacks on my base. My puny gun turrets maybe hold off one attack, but that's not going to be sustainable against those like 8000 hit point medium stompers, which now are appearing. This is a small one. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. We still need to do one thing on this planet, and that is to make the actual science pack, but as you can see in the tooltip, the science does spoil as well in just 1 hour. So before we will be starting to make science, we first need to set up everything else, like a dedicated transport line, an automated transport line, can you believe it? Not one which I'll hand fly all the time to the different planets. We need to set up automated transport at least between Gleba and between Gleba and Fulgora, basically, to drop off the green science packs. And I guess this also should have the spoiled first priority, because the science packs spoil as well. So it grabs first the oldest one from the labs. We'll send it to here, then it goes on the belt to our labs, and then we just quickly need to research it into technology before it spoils away. I actually did not account for Gleban size spoiling at the end of the belt here. That's actually something I think about right now. It is paired up with orange science. So I guess we could have like a long-handed inserter grabbing spoilage over the belt in case the science does actually spoil. We do have space for that. I guess we'll cross that bridge once we get there. Automation. Yeah, I know. I've been hand feeding my way even through Gleba as good and as bad as it went. Right, but we've got a completely sustainable planet. The lines of products from the farms are not long enough for this to spoil on the belts on the way here. We're drawing off both sides of the belt equally for both of these products. Right, other side, can you move too? Yeah, thank you, just to state my point. It cannot be different because we are side loading two belts, so to the left and to the right has an individual side of the belt where it can flow. Then we have the bacteria here, the nutrient system. And the bacteria can theoretically not deadlock. It has been going for 6 hours. We have a automated re-kickstarter, though I realize now one flaw is it only starts up the right side of the system again, ignoring the left side. But maybe it's better this way, because I guess if... I don't know if it's better this way. I don't see why this should shut off. Should it shut off because I have too much or not enough? I don't know. I don't think it will shut off, so the Kickstarter is probably going to be not needed. All of these have 0 products finished, so let's see if we can keep it that way. This produces slightly less than a yellow belt of iron and copper. We have capacity to smelt 1 1/3 of a belt, so we have a little bit over smelting capacity, so the ore can never back up. Then we are just making rocket parts out of it, like low density structures and blue chips and rocket fuel, and that's it. For the rest we are not doing anything on this planet. With the iron and copper, so far at least. So that means we are not using all of it, the rest we are stashing into chests. And if all of these chests fill up, the rest will go into these recyclers and recycle away into nothing. That is the plan. So this can never deadlock either. I guess the only thing which still is not accounted for actually is the seed overflowing. I guess that won't happen too fast either. These are not full yet. We have these chests, all of this belt to back up. Let's see how much seeds are we producing in like an hour. Okay, so we are overproducing like 260 seeds per hour. Which is like a full chest in about 2 hours. 2, 4, 6. And then there's a ton of space on the belt still. But yeah, it's a finite amount of hours, at least in Factorium terms. So perhaps we need to do that as well. Just hook up a seed overflow into these burning towers or something. We can do that when we're back. I don't think that's going to be an issue very soon, so let's just ignore that for now. I think we are just about ready to just get off of this planet, really. There's like 7 rocket launches worth of stuff. Rocket fuel, we are way ahead. We've got like 850 low density, so that's like 13 rockets. I think we are producing more blue chips than low density structures. Yeah, 216 and 180. So blue chips will catch up and rocket fuel will catch up even harder, but rocket fuel is already ahead, so it does not have any catching up to do. Labs on Vulcanus? No, labs are on Fulgora. What are the orange production make? This orange production. This is the basically copper bacteria which slowly spoil away on this belt. You can see the white bars are full. They get every time lower until they reach here. And here it literally transforms into copper as we are looking at it on the belt. So we got copper and iron at the same time. It's Gleben time? No, it has been Gleben time. Now it is time to get off of this planet. So I'm going to throw my inventory in a chest. I'm first going to reload the save yet again. We're just going to throw the inventory in a chest. I'm not even going to take my bots. I'm not going to take anything. And ammo. The plan is to go to Vulcanus, pick up some grenades or automate grenades to the rocket silo perhaps, because military science is the only science we are not making on Fulgora. And since we are going to be sending in the agricultural science, which spoils, we have to research everything straight away. And that means we have to have a good stash of science packs of all the different types as soon as we start sending in the Gleben science. So if we are out of any other science pack which is required to research a Gleba technology, let's say this one, if we're out of military science, so to say, research will not progress and these science packs will just spoil away, which is bad. So we need to go to we need to get off of this planet. So let's go. We'll just jump in our spaceship. And I guess we'll manually fly to Vulcanus. No bot network. The base is completely mechanical, except we are redistributing the seeds to the farms with a single roboport per farm, so that we don't waste too many of those farmable spaces with belts and whatnot. Alright, here we are back in our trusty spacey McSpace Phase Mark II, because Mark I didn't end so well. We made it, but the spaceship didn't make it. Right, so let's make a save. I want to measure how much time it takes to travel to the next planet. Vulcanus time. Let's get off of, I think space flight time. Alright, so basically let's put it on pause. We'll add Vulcanus and then I'll save again. I don't have an in-game timer at the moment. Isn't there a time? Time to next autosave. I don't use autosaves. Clock maybe? Show clock. Alright, then we can measure how long it takes to fly to Vulcanus. Alright, so let's load. I guess the clock is the actual system time, not the in-game time. Yeah. Okay, I launched at 30 seconds after 5 minutes. Let's look on the map. So we are flying now from Gleba to Vulcanus to pick up some grenades. The route is 15,000 kilometers. I think the speed we reach should be the same. Actually, I don't know if gravity does stuff as well. But these speeds appear to be the same no matter between which planets we travel. The first half is about 80 kilometers a second and the second half about 100 kilometers a second. So I guess I could calculate it. There's on average 90 kilometers a second for a space travel of 15,000 kilometers. Which makes it like slightly less than 3 minutes-ish. If we would go 100 kilometers a second, that would be 2.5 minutes exactly. So like 10% more. 245. Alright, that's important because the time it takes for the science packs to reach Fulgora and get consumed kinda matters. We have some more weird calculations to do in terms of in terms of the GLEBA stuff, the GLEBA science. It's the gravity. 10 kilometers a second slower on the first half, 10 kilometers a second faster on the second half. That makes sense indeed, because yeah, in my with the first version of the Space Phase, the Mark 1, the spaceship blew up, thrust was gone, but since we already were over halfway to our very first planet Fulgora, back at the day, we just slowly fell forwards into the planet, barely surviving the trip. We dropped down to the surface and the spaceship blew up and we were stuck there. Why not science labs on Gleba? Because I set it up on Fulgora now and I don't want to spend 5 hours changing a setup that already works. We have to transport science either way, so I don't think it really matters. We have 1 hour until it spoils. Actually, do you get the full science amount of the science pack, or does that scale with how spoiled they are? That is actually quite important. I didn't think about that. Like, if the science pack is like 99% spoiled, does it only give you... Alright. Stopped at Vulcanus. It looks like to be about 3 minutes, including the... I think we start up and we slow down. It is not like an instant arrival here. So I guess the trip takes like 3 minutes. You want to know or try? No, I want to know this, because that kind of changes how I will approach the entire thing. So if you won't tell me, I'll just try in editor mode. 50% spoiled science drains 2 times faster? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, then it really matters how fast the science arrives, I guess. Scales with how it even shows in the tips and tricks, huh? Okay. Ah, like the user manual, which I never read, you mean? Agricultural science pack gives less value the more it is spoiled. Aha, I see. Alright. So the science basically starts diminishing in value the moment it is created. That is very annoying. Your body yearns for a sip of water. We're really into the roguelike text games. The ASCII art games. There will be even more funny things in the future to come. Oh, I'm not really looking forward to that. Anyway, we arrived at Vulcanus. If I could just get out of map view or something, that would be great. Alright, so we have to build a spaceship which can fly between Gleba and Fulgora. Okay, that actually might change stuff, right? Dang it, I set up everything so nice here. I don't really want to change. I'm just gonna send in the Gleban science packs, spoiled as they may be, and we'll just deal with it. I think that's how we're gonna do it. We'll see how much science a minute we can make from Gleba eventually. But first of all, let's just follow the original part of the plan. We'll just drop down to a planet. I did research the green belts, but I haven't made any. Okay, well, we're back on Vulcanus, where the big demolishers live. We even killed one in an earlier stream, and we have the memorial site still up here. So yeah, he came pretty far. We had more of this behind here. I only left the part which was relevant, but that is the destruction the big demolisher caused in my line of gun turrets. Alright. So here the main issue was I want to be sending grenades over. I had some grenades set up here. I wanted to make a bot network to... or network like a single roboport to just transfer those grenades. Okay, that does not cover. I can just maybe belt them over here, really. Maybe we can just double this. And fill these chests with long-handed inserters. The old trick. So we need to get the grenades over here. I guess we can do the same thing here. Put it on the belt. We have to figure out why grenades are no longer producing as well. Okay, I figured it out. We're out of coal. Okay, we have to... let's just plop down a couple extra miners here and there. Don't overthink it, just plop it down. Just put some splitters here and there. Maybe here can be a splitter which goes in here. The original miners look kinda pathetic in this orientation thing, or in this with this point of view. That should start up coal production again. Continue on these. How do we get over here though? That's going to require some more spaghettiing. I think we can just about barely bridge this with a... yeah, we can. Put this on both sides. And then we're like almost there. So we can do another one of those funny super long undergrounds. Make everything look even more cursed. Okay, and then these grenades should eventually end up in these chests over here. And if we then set the request here for grenades. I don't know how many, let's just put something. We need to import from Vulcanus. Now the rocket should launch automatically. It does so. Alright, and the next rocket should also launch automatically. They should just keep on launching automatically, I think. And the biolabs are very good. Those very much negate the spoilage effect. It would definitely be worth it to do the research on Novice eventually. There was something literally like one box of grenades in Space D. I mean, if you think about it, the weight classifications of how much stuff you can send on a rocket are very, very weird. But of course, that's all done for the proper game balance. Did I not unlock Mark III speed modules? I did. Those require tungsten carbide. I'm kinda wondering if I should make some Mark III speed modules to keep this rocket silo doors open. If I'm going to bother with that, I do want to test it first. If it will help. Speed 3 or no. So let's give myself some Mark III speeds. Upgrade all the speed modules. Alright, so now rocket construction begins. The point is to keep these doors open between launches. If you construct rockets fast enough, the doors won't close. I haven't been able to construct those fast enough yet though. So I don't know when it needs to be ready. This appears to be definitely in time. Right now the doors are not closing. Okay, that is great news. Then it might make sense to make some. Alright, now we can see the rockets just keep coming out. Alright, what if we... How many do we need to make though? Like, would it be enough if just the rocket silo had 4 Mark III speed modules? We have plenty of Mark IIs. No, now they close again. I guess in the next one they'll stay open. Alright, so we really need a lot of Mark III speed modules to make that work. What about if they decided had prod trees? That would slow it down. But you may actually be right. It won't be slowed down by 40%. I cannot make prod trees though. I can maximum make prod 2s at the moment. Alright, so if I do the maximum amount of beacons that really fits on this silo without using cliff explosives, we can get infinitely staying open doors for the cost of 4 Mark III speed modules. Alright. That's good to know. Let's load back into the actual save. Yeah, quality, but I'm looking for a fast solution because it's not really that important of an issue. It's just annoying that we are slightly too late doing this every time. So I would have to make 4 Mark III speed modules. That requires 16 of those, and it requires 80 of those. Of course I could use the EM plants to make that, and I would need only 3 ingredients, or I would get 6 or something. I don't have any EM plant available though. Oh, no, I cannot. I would need quality. I would need quality speed modules as well before I could use these to make quality Mark IIs and Mark IIIs. So I'm not going to roll for those. I think I just took all the other EM plants with me. That was kind of dumb. I should have left some. I guess maybe I have some in the Spacey McSpace phase. Yeah, I do. Alright. I cannot just drop these down here. It's either all or nothing. Unless, probably if I do this, I can probably send down just like 5. If I say let's keep 15. And we are on Vulcanus. That should throw 5 in the trash. Okay, there we go. That works. Okay, then we can delete this again. Hex. I do not want to get bogged down in quality runs yet again, so I'm not going to do that. We'll just make some Mark I speeds. Then we'll make some Mark II speeds. With the Mark Is. And I guess we need some of these we're gonna need some of those tungsten discs to make the Mark IIIs, which we have plenty of in these chests. There's only one tungsten disc to make a module, Mark III, so that's not too bad. I can request a landing pad, yeah, maybe that would work as well. I don't have a landing pad though, I'm too cheap to make a landing pad here. Okay, we can get started with this. Alright, the first Mark III modules I ever made in this playthrough, only 100 hours in the making. I need 4, I guess we're gonna make 4, we'll get 6 of them. Not really sure what to do with the rest, but I guess that's fine. Oh, craft a speed module 3 is an achievement now. Alright. A little weird that that's an achievement, but I guess I'll take it. I was going with the Spacey McSpaceface and its grenade request. 1200 out of 4k. We're not gonna wait for 4k. When it's done, it's done. I just want to make sure the rocket silos does not close anymore. Alright, 4 Mark III speed modules in there, and as many of these as will fit. And 2 extra. I'm just gonna make myself some of these assemblers and put them on the spaceship as well, similar to the foundries and stuff. Those are basically the Mark III, or the important buildings from Norvis, the Mark III assemblers. So we can use those as well, perhaps somewhere. Extra blue chips. Extra greens, extra reds. I don't have any of those on board, do I? I don't. A rocket can fit 25 of these. Alright. Basically I want to make a full stack of those and just send them up with the rockets as well. So we carry those around on our personal spaceship, which has theoretically should have some of the unique buildings of all of the planets. Currently we don't have the recyclers and the EM plans on there because we used some of those on Gleba, so we'll have to restock those once we get to Fulgora as well. We do have our miners. We do have the foundries unused sitting on Gleba, so we'll take those back once we are back on Gleba. The rocket launchers are going way faster now though, that now the doors are no longer closing. That's way more efficient. Did Mai get to fix the northeast base? Not yet. Not yet. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. I think I'll make 2 stacks of these. We can afford it. We are rich on this planet. So 50 more. And I'll make 50 more of these just to put in the chest on this planet again. See if grenade production is going again. It is. Guess we can make 2 extra and upgrade these. Okay, those now use 3 coal a second each, which is still transferable by half a yellow belt, so that's good. Okay, we have lots and lots of grenades here. Yeah, door staying open really saves a lot of time. It really saves like half the animation time, I feel. Very satisfying too that the doors stay open. Of course the rockets are like 20 times as cheap as they used to be, but still it feels like an achievement to launch rockets at a pace that the doors cannot even close anymore. It was really worth it to make those 4 speed modules. It would be a kinda, probably somebody already did it, but it would be a fun experiment to find out what the minimum crafting speed of the rocket silo should be for the doors to stay open indefinitely. Alright, that is good. That's enough rockets. we are done on this planet, so we'll just get up there next. 3100. Okay, 3100 is an annoying number. Let's launch 8 more rockets. Let's just enjoy the fact that a rocket silo automatically launches rockets. And we can just throw everything in a chest again, in preparation of heading off of this planet. We do want to send these up in space. How many launches still? 9. Okay. We'll be watching 9 launches then. Let's watch them from close by. Why no logistics bot still? Achievements or personal goal? This is my very first playthrough, and I always feel you get to know systems and stuff a lot better if you are yourself involved in every step of the way, instead of just letting the bots do everything. So not really as much as a personal challenge to not use bots. I do use them, I'm not banning them outright, but I do like to just tinker around with all stuff myself, just so I know. You get a better feel of the quantities involved in different processes as well. If you basically manage stuff yourself a lot. So yeah, it's not optimal for like speed or efficiency, but that's not the goal. The goal is just having fun. In probably the only time I can have a new player experience in Factorio ever, I guess. For the rest, I don't think there's another expansion in the cards, but you never know with the dev team. Oh, hello dear Kumu, thanks for the raid. We have currently achieved a rocket silo which stays its doors open all the time, so rockets can launch in quick succession, and we are enjoying the result of it. We need to launch like another 6 stacks of grenades or so. But thanks for the raid. The door staying open really saves a lot of time. Realize that Mike left his quite expensive stuff in a chest on a planet full of actively expanding enemies without any turrets nearby. What a chat! Or what a dumbass. I guess the line between those two can be quite fine. I just simply forgot that enemies existed. I don't think they'll be expanding that quickly close by, and they'll also target the farms instead of the base, since the farms are what is producing the spores, which they get attracted by. So yeah, but I don't know, I haven't had a serious attack just yet, so I have no idea how they really behave. Productivity modules actually do have the potential to make something faster, because all the speed modules, they add up additively. So, and the speed penalty of productivity bonus subtracts from that additive speed bonus. So if you have really a lot of speed bonus, the actual production speed could actually get faster if you replace what's inside the productivity modules. We have not reached that point yet though, so we are just doing good old speed. You just consider, like, let's say the speed of this machine is 100 times normal. It produces like 100 things a second. Now you replace these for productivity modules. Now it's at speed 96, but it produces 40% extra things. So it easily produces like 130 something items a second. So you could, if you have a high speed bonus, you could just simply put productivity in here and make things faster instead of slower. Right. No more grenades. We still have like 6k grenades in stock. We'll send up the 4 stacks of, or 4 half stacks of assemblers. Are you making chips on Vulcanus or importing them? No, we're making everything local. So I crash landed on every planet with nothing. I didn't send stuff down from the spaceship to get through the early stages of each planet. Only after we basically defeated the planet, so to say, we sent down just some otherworldly stuff to do the end game. Make some of the stuff more efficient in the end game. But all of this was set up without outside help, so I'm not importing or exporting anything from any planet just yet. As you can see, I have only like one spaceship. The other two are just like stationary platforms producing space science, or formally producing space science if we have too much of it already. One of the platforms needs to defend itself above Fulgora. The one above Northeast does not need it because there are no large asteroids here. We're going to have to build a second spaceship today though for the GLEBA science packs, as there it kinda matters. I originally was planning to make a copy of this one, but now that I know that GLEBA science spoils and the amount of science you get out of the science pack effectively is basically the unspoiled part of the unspoiled portion of the science. That means speed matters a bit, so perhaps we'll go for a multi-thruster ship in that case. It's probably not too hard to change this up a little bit less storage, and we can basically add 2 of these we can add these thrusters to each side, probably. Yeah, we'll see. We'll figure that out once we are on Fulgora. Right, last of the assemblers. And my inventory is empty as well. Grenades now coming automatically, so we can remotely choose to send science packs or grenades. Yeah, for the rest we don't have much to do on this planet. Except maybe just watch some of these awesome demolishers. Those are some chunky boys. Faster means more asteroids, that was which I was going slower. On the other hand, will it really matter that much? Let's get off of this planet. Leave Vulcanus. Leave Vulcanus. On the other hand, would it really matter that much if we spend 2 minutes in transit instead of 3? That would be like... it would save us like less than 2% science. Man, the transition is so awesome. Sorry for raiding around. Yeah, man. Enjoy your meal. Thanks for the raid. Alright, so that was our business on Vulcanus. Let's set this to 100. So basically we have 2 stacks of advanced buildings from each planet on board. That is the goal. Can this be any planet? No. Yeah, let's delete this. And we will head off to Fulgora. and automated. I started at around 25. 7:25. And this is a longer trip, right? Yeah, we need to make 2 legs, both 15,000 kilometers. So that means we should be arriving later. 23:25, I would presume. Yeah, I could ship non-spoiling signs to Gleba instead. The problem is I've got my entire lab setup already ready to go on Fulgora. Prepared for all the other 12, for all the other 11 science packs are ready to be delivered and transported to the labs on Fulgora already. So I could either ship 1 science pack from Gleba to Fulgora and just eat the 2% loss, or reverse the entire process and ship 11 science packs to Gleba. Which seems like a lot of work to save 2% of science cost on GlebSci Science. GlebSci Science seems pretty easy to make, so it probably won't matter that it spoils. It's also going to be... we are going to be sending a constant flow, because basically on Gleba every resource works like oil does on Novice. It will never run out, it will always produce at a constant rate. Oil on Novice does that after the oil wells reach their minimum state, after 20 hours or so. On Gleba it works like that from the get-go. You just produce stuff and the production has to keep going, you have to keep consuming everything. So in practice it doesn't really matter if the science spoils, I feel. If the science spoils, so be it. There is an infinite flood of new science on the way. So instead of... we always have the live science per minute amount we are producing on Gleba to research technologies. The only thing we cannot really do is stash tens of thousands of science packs in chests for storage like we're doing for all the other science packs. Like we literally have 100,000 of the Vulcanus science packs ready and I think 200,000 of the Fulgoran one. And don't even talk about space science. It's actually a lot harder to make high quantities of the Novician science packs compared to the different planet ones, I feel. Alright, it takes less than 3 minutes. We are already on the way to Fulgora now. I guess we didn't brake and accelerate again, we just cruised straight by Novice. I'm not really sure. I'm not really interested in trying to make like red ammo on a spaceship. It will just consume a lot of space. We need to smelt not only iron, we also need copper and steel, which at the moment we cannot get. We could if we did advanced asteroid processing, but again that adds a lot of space, a lot more area to defend. It's probably not really worth it. As long as this works, it's gonna be okay. It's also just gonna be the easiest to I should have made some green belts on Vulcanus actually, I forgot about that. Not for the speed, but just to have access to an even longer underground belt, because if you look on my spaceship, I just use some of these extra long undergrounds just to bridge some gaps here, to keep everything as space concise as it can be. There used to be solar panels here in the middle as well, before I added the cargo base, so that's why this gap is here. Alright, past the halfway point, now we're speeding up. With yellow ammo it does take a while to destroy the asteroids. It's actually going quite fast now. We have some more damage upgrades than when we designed the spaceship. I think we have like 2 of those infinite technologies already, which we used to take out the demolisher. The big demolisher required a couple of these infinite upgrades. So we've got the 1001, the 2001, and that's basically where we drew the line, because this can get out of hand real quick. Poor Norvese, always neglected. Yep. Yep, I cannot really say much else about it. Yes, it is neglected. Someday we'll come back here though. I think after we... The problem is with Gleba, the biolabs, they are... where are they? Bio. These things. They are already hidden behind Gleba Science, so... We first need to research Gleba Science in a normal science pack. We need to figure out how to captive biters, and I guess we have to do this on Norvese really, before we can even use these powerful biolabs. So at least the first batch of Gleba Science will have to be consumed in a pre-existing setup with normal labs. I don't even have purple science on Norvese. I do have an explosion of space science though. At least when you need to capture biters, they won't be far away. Actually, that's a good point. That has been my entire strategy so far. Just let Norvese die, you know, let the biters come close by. So later, when we need captive biters, we've got like close by supply lines in order to to provide the stuff we need for the biolabs, I guess, if it works like that. Norvese is drowning in space. I even just switched off my science production because it's getting out of hand. Just getting out of hand. I got 15k stored up in here. We've got another 15k in there, so that's 30k. And then of course we've got like 27,000 white science packs laying on the ground. So that's a little bit where I drew the line. We literally reached the spawn limit of science packs falling on the ground. They cannot fall on the ground further away than this apparently. Alright, we arrived on Fulgora. So we drop to Fulgora, and here we're going to be staying a while. Okay, the grenades are already gone. That went automatically. Yeah, that has been the master plan all along. That's a great narrative. We're going to pretend that that's the case. Alright, grenades are offloaded. They're already being transported to military science, which soon should switch on again. Yeah, the other bottleneck here is stone bricks, but... yeah, at least we are bringing over the grenades now. We've got almost a chest full. These are all full. That's 30k science. Purple science is not quite full, but pretty full. Yellow science is also completely full at 30k. Wait, this is not moving anymore. Ah, yeah, okay. That means all the holmium plates chests should be full already. Right. Let's unclock this system first. That means these science packs are absolutely full. On the mouse over it says 230,000 electromagnetic science packs. For sure enough to finish the game. Now we're just gonna stash up on these things and stash up on these things. So I guess... we can do this. Just some more chests with holmium plates for later. And we can also finally enable these. To go stash some of those super capacitors in these chests, now that we have enough anyway. Now that we are no longer consuming them for science as well. And I can do the same for the super conductors. Store them in these chests for later use. And that will consume the holmium ore again. Let's just grab a bit so it unclogs a little bit faster. And then maybe I should be doing a holmium ore overflow, because apparently this can back up at this point in the game, where yeah, now we're gonna get like lines of the stuff at the same time. That's okay. Yeah, apparently this can overflow. So we are prioritizing these two fluids with this priority splitter. I have way too much legs. That prioritizes both fluids. So this is both for plates, the first two. If I do this and this, oh, I have some normal construction bots here, apparently. I can put one chest here, but not more. One with the filter. But that's gonna fill up quite quickly as well. Maybe we can escape. And just do this. Put all the extra holmium ore in these chests over here. As soon as we have too much, if it will back up ever again, now the ore will flow in these chests and the rest of the stuff will keep going, just like we have that in place for every other of the 12 resources you get from these recyclers. 12 different products. Holmium ore was the only one I didn't do that for, because holmium was the bottleneck for this planet. Basically we consumed all the holmium to make science, and all the rest was just byproducts which we could do useful stuff with, but eventually just need to get rid of in these recycling processes. Okay, that's not a lot of stone bricks. Alright, but this should now keep flowing again for a very long time, now that we unclogged these supercapacitor things and whatnot. More holmium plates should be able to get made. Alright, and this is my hand feeding chest. I guess I could throw it in there. Okay, belt unclogged. Unexpected thing which we needed to do, but we did it. I think it's time to build a new spaceship, really. We need to build a new spaceship so we can automate Gleban science to this planet as well. And basically complete our set of the first 3 planets, science packs. We got the metallurgic one, we got the electromagnetic one, which is made right here. These we are shipping in from Vulcanus, and these we need to ship in from Gleba. And then there's just 2 more. Cryogenic, which comes from Aquilo, and Promethium, which I have no idea about how it's made just yet. I haven't looked at that. But yeah, let's get to it then. It is spaceship building time. Save. For spaceship making time. Fulgora fixed. Alright. So first of all, if we want a new spaceship, we need one of those starter packs again. That's basically just 60 of these platforms. Those probably are full. Okay, we got like 10,000 space platforms, so that's a decent amount. Let's make a starter pack. Looks like I can just handcraft that. And then I guess the easiest starting point is to just make a blueprint of an existing spaceship. Put that on our bar. Let's find a suitable hotbar. Then we can in the mouse oversee the construction materials required. So we get a rough idea of what we need. It looks like we need like 1,000 of those platforms to start off, etc, etc. Alright, so we don't have all the components required. Like, we don't have the long range gun turrets, we don't have the level 3 solar panels and that kind of stuff. I guess though, because there's like asteroids in space here, the first thing we need to send up is just a lot of those platforms and repair packs to protect the hub itself. It's okay, probably a bunch of those platforms are going to get smashed to pieces, but that's alright. We've got 10,000 of the things. So I probably just really want to kinda automate that process for a bit. I'll just throw 1k in these chests. We can send 50 at a time, it seems. Okay, then we just set a request on... Ah, no, wait. We first need to send out the actual... starter pack. And then we build a new space platform. That's going to be that's going to be the title of the stream, I guess. The GlebSci Express. Alright, there it goes. Yeah, others agree the spoilage percentage is preserved and the science will just become less valuable. The science will just become less valuable over time. Right, now we need to hurry up a bit. So, there we got it, the GlebSci Express. Asteroids will soon start smashing this thing to bits. So let's just request... those space platforms and some repair packs. So those launches will go automatically. Gotta set it to the right planet. That should send both of these rockets up simultaneously. Nice synchronized launches. When the sounds are exactly synchronized, it always sounds so weird. It looks like this spaceship was not ready. This one was. We don't have beacons here, the spaceship production is a little bit slower here. I guess... it is launching as well. Alright, big asteroids are already zooming by. So I guess let's just paste the blueprint. And that should start expanding out the platform at least. With the available amount of platform we've got. And now if something bumps into here, it will just destroy a part of the platform, which is expandable. Okay, here I want to send we need to send repair packs as well. Where is this guy going? Oh, it's requesting... Okay, it's requesting a repair pack, so it will automatically be delivered. Let's switch that off. We don't want all of this stuff on board anyway. Okay, so this will automatically keep launching with all of this stuff, which gives us the time to make the components we actually need for the spaceship and gather them. I guess we're gonna do it manually. Do I want to make any changes to the... Do I want to make any changes to the design? Looks like I'm no longer requesting. Okay, there we go. Watch a nice simple launch over the base of Fulgora. Safely flying through the lightning storms. Why not? Yeah, I did go back to Norvis to mine 1 uranium, that's correct. So we could unlock the research of the nuclear technology tree. Alright, so I guess we're just gonna expand this with the blueprint. Plop. That will probably crash this asteroids in my platform. Alright, it will get repaired and replaced automatically, so that's fine. We do auto request, it says here. I think I can do that, yeah, just I can flick this on and off to see what I still need to send later on. Alright. So let's go through the list. We'll just go from highest to lowest. We need 109 walls. We gotta hurry up for those a bit. I think I want a couple more walls, maybe 200 would be nice. Okay, we still got some. Guess let's give the rest of these stone bricks to the assembler here. Alright, so 200 walls. I'm going to collect everything in a separate chest here. I forgot, putting the blueprint on there erases the request. So let's do it yet a third time. Fulgora, click. Send off the rockets. Send off the rockets. Okay, launching. The sound is really weird when it's stacked on top of each other. Like to the game tick. Coal we can later make once we unlock a certain technology which lets us make coal from carbon, sulfur and water. It is already pre-set up, but we don't have the recipe yet. It is locked behind some GLEBA technology, unfortunately. Okay, we got one thing. Let's get the rest as well. Bells. Let's make a bunch. We probably also need a bunch of underground. 37 normal inserters. $56 belts. We need the quality productivity modules. Efficiency modules. 24 of them. And 15 unquality ones. $18 pipes, 18 undergrounds. Alright. 16 long-handed inserters. Pipes are in there, modules are in there, long-handeds are in there. 14 red undergrounds. We also need 6 blue undergrounds. So basically means I need to grab a bunch of gears. I think I left the setup there to make blue undergrounds. Yeah, I did. So here we can make the blues. Reds we can just handcraft. Alright, that's our 6 express undergrounds. Fourteen of those, 4 yellow ones. Okay, the Mark II gun turrets though, I don't think I have those. We got some uncommon solar panels. We probably will use those instead of the higher quality ones, because that's what we have. Alright, I don't think my gun turrets are gonna get destroyed anymore. We've done so many flights. The ship does not get damaged at all while we're underway. So I'm just gonna send down my 11 uncommon gun turrets. Because I will need them on the other spaceship. Because the normal range ones cannot really reach the edge. Those are gonna land in here. There they come. Nice. Let's grab those. Grenades are already almost distributed out of there. Right. I need 12 gun turrets though. I can probably do with 4 common ones and 8 good ones. And in fact, let's send 4 gun turrets back up to the Spacey McSpace phase. We'll change those out as well. Basically, we do not need level 2 gun turrets maybe here. So basically this can fire at everything far away, and this can just fire whenever we need a lot of DPS, which is probably not going to be the case a lot. So we can downgrade these gun turrets. Maybe I can just do that like this. Ah, there they come. Okay, they get switched out instantly. So let's send these down as well. 8. Okay, then I have 7 more. So I could make another spaceship. If I had 1 more uncommon gun turret. Oh, there they come again. Alright, so we'll put those aside. Alright, so what do we got? We got the walls, belts, all of these stuff. We need 18 solar panels. Alright. 8 fluid tanks. So we need a little bit more water. Let's put 2 more legs back here. What else? And then we get in the spaceship stuff. 6 furnaces, I have those. We'll do the spaceship specific elements in one go. We need to craft those still. 5 chemical plants, which I have. 2 bulk inserters. 2 Mark II assemblers. One red belt. A single red belt. And then we've got everything I think. And then 1 thruster and 1 starter pack. Okay, so let's start crafting these spaceship specific materials. Can send this rocket away as well once. So 1 thruster, let's just see, can we even... Dang it, I don't have electric engines, I forgot I flipped these things around. So we could make more engines for blue signs, which was the bottleneck. Okay, let's see what we need. Spaceship top. We can make a thruster. Crushers requires low density structures. These require low density structures. And these require low density structures. So I guess we just take a big grab of these low density structures. And we probably will be able to make just about anything if we have enough steel and electric engines, which we are currently making very slowly, unfortunately. But yeah, let's see, what do we need? Did I make the thruster? Thruster is made. Okay, 11 more space platforms. I guess we'll launch all of those. After this we are ready to send the rest of the ship back up into the atmosphere. I guess we also want to send some starter ammo, by the way. For the gun turrets. And maybe another stack of repair packs. Okay, so we got our thruster. We need 3 cargo bays. I guess we can look at the blueprint. 3 cargo bays is not really necessary for the Gleba science pack, I think. If we're just going to do the GlebSci Express thing. We cannot wait for a full cargo anyway, so imagine if we produce 100, let's say we produce 100 signs a minute. That is, we could get maximum 6,000 signs before the first one starts to rot away already. So it does not look like we need these cargo bays. And that means we can... we need to change those for level 2 solar panels. That means we can just put solar panels back here. As it originally was. Let's downgrade these as well. And I guess we can up this thruster then. The blue stuff is made on the left side. That would directly connect to the inputs. We no longer require these pipes. I think we can just get rid of the entire bottom really. At least if the spaceship looks a little bit different, it will be easier for us also to visually tell the difference between the two spaceships. That is still 14 solar panels though. Is that enough? Do I want more thrusters? Maybe I just could. This is too far out for the gun turret, so I have to do something which looks less nice, like this. Or I need to mirror my entire blueprint somehow. If I mirror the blueprint, then the inputs can be swapped. I cannot flip these thrusters, unfortunately. Maybe this would look... It looks weird that this one is like higher up than the other ones. Yeah, I just keep my one thruster design really. I can move it one tile down to make it look slightly less dumb. And I guess we don't really care if the spaceship is momentarily underpowered for like a few split seconds. So maybe we'll just do this. Then it looks less like a... and it looks a little bit less like a massive entity and a little bit more like... Well, it still doesn't look very much like a spaceship, but... I guess the shape doesn't matter in space, as long as you're out of the gravity well and the atmosphere of the planet below. Aerodynamics don't exist anymore, so we may as well throw a cube through space. Okay, we'll go with this. So we basically only deleted stuff, we didn't add stuff. And since we did not add stuff, we can simply look how many crushers and stuff we need to make. 1, 2, 3, 4 crushers. We've got like 7 asteroid collectors. and no cargo bays. Can I just make those? 1, 2, 3, 4. Seven of these. I need more electric engines. Okay, we got some. Not even gonna roll for high quality ones again. We're just gonna go. Alright, then I don't need anything anymore. I could send some bot frames. Okay, I can send 3 stacks of bot frames up. That would make making bots on a new planet way easier. We did all 3 of the planets now, and I remember on Aquilo you cannot do a cold start as we did, so we need to ship in some stuff anyway. So I may as well just send some extra things, start sending some extra things up to the spaceship. Okay, so this is everything we need to send then. 4 crushers and the 7 asteroid collectors. We send a bunch of starter ammo. There's going to be a good amount of rocket launchers still. Let's figure out how many it is though. I'm just going to throw my entire inventory away again, because I think we are done on this planet now as well. Okay, let's store these in our armor. Alright, so let's look at the status of the GLEBA SCIENCE Express. There comes another giant asteroid. Looks like the platforms are fairly sturdy. We didn't lose a single platform. So I guess we gotta find a good moment to start sending stuff up. What do we need to send first? Solar panels, gun turrets and inserters. That should start up the defense at least. And ammo. And maybe walls. Okay, let's not do the ones on the edge just yet. We need 12 solar panels instead of 18. Okay, so launch 1. We want the solar panels. We want some gun turrets. Maybe the 4 not upgraded ones. It looks like we can send all of them. We want some inserters. For the gun turrets. I think like this. And then we just want to start sending up ammo. And I'm so used to clicking the Space phase, but now we need to send it to the GLEBA SCIENCE Express. Okay, new rockets are ready as well, so we just send up more ammo in the next ones. Okay, just in time. Let's see it get built. There's the solar panels. Where's my inserters? Where's my inserters? Okay, let's not get these destroyed. We got to make these into Mark 1s. Seriously, where's my inserters though? Did I send them to the wrong... Don't tell me I sent them to the wrong... No? Huh? Am I going crazy? Okay, let's send walls instead. Do the GlebSci Express. Do the GlebSci Express. I have no idea where those inserters went. Here I got the same amount. There's nothing in this inventory. If I send it... No, I cannot. That is above Novi's. Come on, cargo pods. Any second now. Here comes ammo again, but... Okay, there are some inserters at least. Oh, the inserters got placed, but just in random locations. Bots, I tell you, bots, they just randomly try to... They try to murder you every time. They appear to want to help you, but they do the best they can to make sure you fail. Like, of course we'll place this inserters, boss. Let's place it on those non-existing furnaces instead of on the gun turrets. Like this every time. Of course we'll place this laser turret creep, boss, but we'll place the substation last. And I think I'm going to go for a recharge before I place it. Always the same story with these bots. Alright, then we just need to send all of the other stuff in whatever order. Let's send more ammo. GlebSci Express. GlebSci Express. We'll just grab everything. We'll just try to control click it in the inventory. That should get everything built. I think we'll still be in time to see it get built. There it comes. Exactly the right timing. That's all the walls. 2 more pods should be coming. And once everything is up in here, then the self-sufficient system should be ready to start producing magazines and the fuel required for the thruster. Alright. Let's get rid of the requests. So yeah, it's not a lot anymore. I think we can send it maybe in a single rocket. No. The efficiency modules are too heavy. And this is too heavy as well. Okay, ships are not ready yet. Alright, that should be everything we need. Alright, that's the asteroid grabbers. Let's go. Let's start grabbing stuff. We need to send the rest, the chemical plants and stuff, but at least we are starting to produce some of the stuff. That should be the last of it. I did notice an error with my ship though. I think I'm missing a wire condition here. Okay, let's see if it starts working after the cargo pods arrive and the rest of the ship gets built. Hey, we've got the blue fluid. Now we need the orange fluid as well. We don't have enough carbon yet. Here we go, we make the fluid now as well. Okay, that's that fluid. That will probably take a while to get full. Let's see how is power doing. Oh yeah, we certainly have less power on this ship than on the other one. I physically have less solar panels than on the Spacey McSpace phase. There I've got like 18, I think. Maybe I should swap those out. Get the good ones on the ship where I have only 12. Because the GlebSci Express is going to have to fly between Gleba and Fulgora, which are both planets with less sun. Solar power in space 200%. Solar power in space 120%. But Norway has 400% or 300%. Alright, so if I pick this item, it'll just get changed immediately without animation. That's still 1.7 megawatts of production. Let's send these down. And we'll send those up to the GlebSci Express so it can power itself a little bit better. Now Northeast base is still a lot. Yeah, the walls are just there for protection. We need only 12 though. So I guess we'll leave the others here on this planet. These go to the GlebSci Express. Which should then consequently get upgraded. And the power should go from 1.1 megawatts to probably 1.4-ish. 1.5? Yeah, 1.4. Okay, so now we can make a little bit more power here, that's good. We haven't really started production of... I know we are producing ammo as well. Just not as fast yet. We just need to grab some of these atmosphere really, of these asteroids. I wonder if I should just fly through space a bit. They seem to be much more dense and aimed at the ship when I fly. I probably cannot really fly far, but I don't need to. Let's just try it. This may be a dumb idea, but it may just work. Dumb idea. 267, fly spaceship without fuel to catch asteroids. Yeah, that's probably not gonna work. Alright, so let's send it to Northeast. We should... I think that's a good plan. We should quicker get higher solar power if we go towards Northeast. Not that it helps, but... No, let's go towards Gleba, because that route probably has more dense asteroids. I have no idea what I'm talking about, really. I just say, yo, ship, yo, maybe just fly. It will probably just fall back to the planet, but it's defended anyway. Go. Go, go, go. Okay, at least the asteroids are coming in. Okay, it appears to be working. Somewhat. We are running out of fuel quickly though. There's not a lot of ice chunks coming towards me. This actually seems to be somewhat stable here. Oh wait, the consumption is not quite up there. My speed is not quite up there as well. Looks like the thruster just uses less fuel if there is less available. Or something like that. Maybe it just doesn't flow in fast enough. So now it's going down again. Okay, so if we have stuff to produce, thruster fuel producing like 4k a minute. And if we are flying, we are using more. But it appears we keep having thrust. Alright, let's go back to Fulgora. Or what? Maybe not. Maybe we can just let it fly to Gleba. No, let's fly back to Fulgora. How do I do that? Okay, that just automatically reverses around. Hopefully I can still make it. Okay, come on, shoot this ice asteroid. Shoot it. Okay, we did it. Okay, we grabbed a bunch of those. It's interesting, it appears that we're just flying at a lower speed if we are low on fuel. That gives us the chance to catch up on fuel again. But will we ever really run out? That's the question. We're speeding up again. I guess it balances out automatically just with the flow rate between like low tanks and input in a machine or something. I don't know exactly how this works with the new fluid system, but we are only consuming 60 out of 120 units a second. So it looks like we can just... I was thinking we need to wait until we have like 10,000 fluid or something. But it looks like we can just fly out and refuel on the way. by shooting down the asteroids without having these fuel tanks being full. How is power? Well, it does appear good that we upgraded to 1.4 megawatts from the 1.1. We appear to be using like 1 megawatt almost continuously. Okay, that gave us a good deal of asteroid chunks though. Everything's full except ice, of course, except ice. Ice is never full. Let's stop at Fulgora again. So I guess we'll grab this one as well, once it comes close by. That actually worked. That's funny. But the more thrusters you have, the more efficiently you can get newtons from a given quantity of fuel. Ah, okay. The less fuel the thruster has, the more efficient it becomes. I have trust issues. No kilo just yet, no. Why they used filtered collectors? I don't know. Just to make sure they don't fill up with one type and cannot grab another type anymore. That was the first idea I had when I designed the first spaceship, and I haven't thought about it since. It kind of seems like a smart thing to do though, because if everything just fills up with these metallic chunks and these carbon chunks, which seem to be there in abundance, I will no longer be able to grab the ice I need. Also, it makes it a lot easier to figure out what is where, so we can immediately crush this, put it on the belt. We don't need to sort anything. And this entire setup to make the fuel is actually quite compact. That was the good part of my design, I felt. The asteroid collecting and the processing into both types of thruster fuel. The bad thing about the design was the 2 laser turrets used for defense and the 5 thrusters used for power. that was the less successful part. How is ammo consumption? I think higher than production. Higher than live production, but I think the amount of chunks we catch and can make into ammo slowly on arrival, that is higher. Not really that catchable in a graph, I don't think. Well, that worked. Okay, so what am I gonna do? Let's send down some stuff. What do I want to keep anyway? I think I'll send up some repair packs. Just to make sure there's like 100 repair packs on board. And 100 walls. And maybe 100 platforms. And I think that's gonna be it for the GlebSci Express. The rest, we don't need any of this. Go away, go away, go away. Go away. And the rest will just be available for science packs. We don't have the cargo bay here. I could add one. No, I cannot, because this doesn't fit one tile down. And this is maximum length as well. Yeah, we don't need cargo bays. That was the whole point. We do not need cargo bays. Okay, so now we basically have to learn how to automate a spaceship. Let's send that down. So we have 100 of everything. And then we can, by knowing we have 100 of everything, we can measure if we used up anything. Alright, I guess time to learn. Save 200 already. Time to learn spaceship automation, I guess. There are no space trains here. The spaceship are the trains. So they do have those same kind of schedules like trains have. At least that's what I'm supposing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It would be nice if just the first row would be reserved for like maintenance stuff. That means I want like 700 ammunition max on board. So let's set this guy to insert 700 ammunition maximum. It has a stack size of 3. If it only activates once it's 697 or below, we should never exceed 700 ammo in the hub. Alright, let's see what is there. We are on Fulgora, so let's do it first. I guess all requests satisfied. What request do we want to satisfy? We do not want to have that agricultural science on board anymore. We are on Fulgora. I think I need to do this. So if we have anything in here that will get sent to the trash slots and it will get sent down to the planet, that is currently satisfied. I think I also wanted to just stay like a minute at the minimum. No matter what, it has to stay at least a minute. I'll probably get rid of that later on once we are transporting, but for now I want this to be true. I guess we also want to wait until we have enough ammo. Like we don't need to have like all 700, but it probably would be a good idea to have at least like 500. And perhaps I should also measure the amount of fuel we have on board. Can that just reach? Oh, it can. How do we do that though? I guess circuit condition. Or item count. Item count does not have fluids. I don't see fluid count as a stop type. That is present on normal trains. Fluid count. Fluid count is not there. I guess we'll try circuit condition then. This does have the fluid. Blue fluid. Okay, we've got 13k, let's say above 10k, just to be sure. 10k is not a lot, we've got 100k storage capacity in these tanks, but 10k should probably be enough to make it like one planet distance. And we get more fuel on the way as well. So I guess we want to copy that for the other one, circuit condition. The thruster fluid. Above 10k as well. That is there as well. Do we want to wait for any more stuff? I think that's it. Enough fuel, enough ammo. Do the stuff you need to do. Wait 1 minute. Allow unloading. Yeah, we want to unload on Fulgora, the science. I guess then we go to Gleba. We also want to request to satisfy requests. So let's set that to... I need to make a new section apparently. So let's I don't know how much. I think we can send 1k science packs on a rocket, right? Yeah, one rocket launches 1000 science packs. I'm not sure how much science per minute we are gonna make, but let's just send it off every 1000 science packs. For now, we can change this later. This is imported from Gleba. Okay, that's correct. So that request has to be satisfied. I guess we just copy the rest. Can you somehow copy one stop to the other one, or do I need to do all of this manually? I think I have to set all of this manually again. Time passed. 60 seconds. 500 ammo. Maybe I can do this? Yeah, I can. Maybe I can do this? No. I can pipette tool the type, but I cannot pipette tool the other parts of the equation. 2 circuit conditions. Greater than 10k, 10k. Okay, I think that's my first schedule. Do you see anything that is wrong with the schedule? Asteroid collectors get a huge boost from having quality. That's correct, but if they can I guess we could get a little bit more ice with quality grabbers. But is it really necessary? I don't really think so. Let's just see. We'll take it on a test drive to Gleba and see how much fuel we actually spend. Alright, so ammo production is going up. So all of these requests now are satisfied. So as soon as I automate it, it will just depart to Gleba, I presume. Do I want to hop on board in that case? I think I do. Since I need to go back there anyway. The space phase does need some new EM plants though. And recyclers. I guess that's requested, so that automatically will arrive. I got 5 on Gleba, which I will send back up. So I need... spoilage management. Carbon is managed already. But spoilage should probably be... I should do the spoilage at the end of the labs thing, yeah. I guess the science packs can even spoil in the labs. Oh no. I don't have space to deal with. I guess I do have space to deal with. I could do it, but I don't want to. I don't want to deal with spoilage in the labs, come on. That is dumb. The spoilage will happen everywhere. Basically there's a timer, and after 1 hour, wherever the thing is, it could be in transit in an inserter, it could be in your cursor, it will just spoil. The only time it not spoils is when like it's partially consumed and it has some sort of a bar like for instance, if this now spoils, this will still be fuel, this little red bar. But that's all the leeway you get from that. Okay, these go to the science thing as well. Do I have recyclers here? If not, what do I need to make 20 new recyclers? 200 steel, 400 gears, 200 concrete. and a stack of blue chips. Okay, that was 10. Uh, 20. Twenty recyclers. Don't put them where is my solar panels. Okay, those go 10 at a time. Okay, that will satisfy all of these requests again. Except for the foundries which we just send back up from Gleba because we won't be using them. And those 5 EM plants we send down to Gleba will send back up as well, since we won't be using those either. I guess I just keep this stuff in here. It is kind of nice to have a little bit of flexibility. Maybe I'll send up like one launch more bot frames. I guess I keep all the stuff on here. Maybe I'll send like... No, it is good. It is good like this. I don't need to do anything. I think we are ready to go to... let's fly back to Gleba. God save me. Fly back to Blair. Let's see if my setup hasn't spoiled just yet. Wait, no. At least I'm going to deal with the signs spoiling on the belt. I'm not going to deal with the signs spoiling in the lab, so that is just one bridge too far. I could do it right here. Alternatively, I could just let this flow a bit further. I put the Gleba signs on the belt like so. Here as well, put the Gleba signs like so. And then we just put it in a chest. That is not the best solution. On the other hand, if I can manage to spill a literal 20,000 science packs from Gleba, then I deserve the labs to deadlock. Wait, now these will always spoil, so that is not great. I need to do it in line, really. Yeah, that does not work the way I wanted to. I need to get rid of this archaeological artifact then. Oh, so be it. Alright, and then we set this to filter only the spoilage. Same for here. Here somehow the orange belt is the outside one though. Alright, so that will take care of the spoiling if it does not happen in the labs. I'm just gonna hope it doesn't spoil in the labs. We'll see. If that happens, we'll tackle it as it comes. But I think if it happens to spoil, just another slot will be generated here with the spoilage and we can insert fresh packs. So I think we should be okay. But yeah, that remains to be seen. Alright, now we are ready. There's the hub. Now we are ready to fly to a different planet, I feel. Fly back to Blerg. But this time we'll not fly in the Spacemic space phase, this while we fly with the GlebSci Express. Start the GLEBA Science to be sure they're consumed as they arrive. One second. Alright, I guess I can do the get up and stretched stuff and while we are flying to Gleba. Let's see how much we got on board. 35 and 30k, and we got all the 700 ammo we need, which means the belts are backed up and the inserter just refuses to insert more. I did mention I forgot to... yeah, there is a problem here. Basically this inserter should not be inserting those asteroid chunks if there is anything on this belt here. So only enable it if everything equals 0. So now something is not 0. There is like 5 chunks on the belt, so this guy should not activate. Because now this guy cannot output the carbon. It cannot output the carbon asteroid chunk on this belt, I think. Yeah, it's gridlock. This cannot output the carbon chunk on the belt. And no new asteroid can be inputted because this slot is taken up. As soon as I click this away, and this away. Okay, now we're inserting these. And I hope these get prioritized. It does appear that these get prioritized. Alright, that's good. That means there's always space to output these asteroids on the belt. I forgot in the design phase you can just throw them back in space, but at least we're keeping them if we need them. Not that we need them. I really should make a spaceship that throws bunches of stuff back in space. That just looks really nice. The advantage of the smaller outline of the spaceship is now the gun turrets can comfortably reach the backside of the ship. So asteroids in the back, which happens when you're stationary, they can also hit the back. They also can get shot. While on my larger spaceship, we just barely reach this. This wall piece sometimes gets destroyed. So there's that difference, I guess. Alright, 35k, 30k. Okay, we simply have no water. Okay, that's the standard issue. We don't have ice. This is also wrong on this ship then. Yeah, it's also wrong on this ship. Okay, this does have the circuit condition set though. So maybe that circuit condition just got messed up. Here we are actually not producing this now. Here is actually grid locked. There's no carbon output because this is stuck. Read, belt and hold. Okay, now it's disabled. And now it's taking again. Okay, that's good. That is good. Now there's always space for this guy to output if we get that unfortunate byproduct. Alright. That means these are in here. That means I do want to go back to the surface. These are in here as well. Wait, no, I can do this remotely. Those are going to be landing in here. I do not want that. So now those are stuck in here. I need to get them out. So I'll just change this inserter for this one. And that should recycle those chunks. Okay, now it's clean again. Can now Control Z my way back into the Space Science assembler. Let's save again. I'll try to Control Z my way. Okay, there we go. We don't have that though. Because it's over here, alright. Okay, that's good. That is fixed then as well. Okay, we can finally fly. Finally, we can fly. You disabled belt on GlebSci Express that takes asteroid chunks. One minute ago. I disabled belt on GlebSci. Ah yeah. Not enable, disable, just read belt contents. Okay, I set the circuit condition on the wrong thing. So we just read belt contents. Send it out to this guy. This guy is disabled because there's chunks on there. Okay, this is full. These are full. As always, we're just waiting on the ice. Which we do get, but in lesser amounts. Okay, 41k and 35k. I think I already overrode the save 6000 times. Let's go to Gleba. We set it to automatic mode and let's see what happens. Okay, it stops at Fulgora. It's waiting for the 60-second thing. Let's just delete it. Okay, now we're going to Gleba automatically. We can read this level of on here. So we are spending more fuel, but on the other hand we're going now at maximum consumption rate of 120 a second. So we're going at maximum speed, I guess. About 80 kilometers a second. About 3 minutes per trip, I would imagine. Right, now it's time to do the get up and stretch thing. Since we are in flight, it's nice to be able to read all the levels of stuff while we are in flight. Looks like we are. I think we're not keeping up with ammo production. Not with yeah, I think ammo production is a bit too slow because of the belts. It stayed full for a bit longer because ammo was backed up on the belts. So maybe we have to take into account the ammo production speed. Yeah, maybe we have to take into account the ammo production speed. Maybe that's going to be the limiting factor in how often we can fly on this spaceship. I guess we should be consuming like 6 iron a second on these guys. Yeah, 3 iron and 3 iron. And my 6 furnaces produce only 3.6 iron a second, so we either need like speed modules, but that requires a lot of power, or some sort of... You cannot get productivity on ammo. It doesn't get crafted in the foundries either. We lost about 100 magazines at this point. I guess technically I could make space for one more furnace and just use a Mark III assembler. Alright, we made it to Gleba. That is good. Yeah, but that's not bad. That is interplanetary transport automated, I feel. Now it's just going to be waiting for all requests satisfied, which is only going to happen once we send 1000 agricultural science packs up to the spaceship, and once we do, it will immediately depart to Gleba or to Fulgora, drop them off, and they will be automatically transported to the labs. which means the entire transport part of the thing is complete. I guess we are going to have a bunch of time waiting over Gleba for the 1000 science packs. If we make 100 science per minute, let's say, and we transport them by the 1000, that means we will be flying out once every 10 minutes on average. The flight takes 3 minutes one way, so that's 6 minutes of flying. I guess we do not need like 1 minute of waiting. I guess it's really quite instantly that the science is dropped off though. Let's do like 60 seconds of waiting. Anyway, the asteroids will still be on screen. So that's 4 minutes for one way, 4 minutes to fly back, and 2 minutes extra waiting above Gleba for the next 1000 science. So our cycle is going to be like somewhere between 6 and 8 minutes, depending on how much we want to wait on each planet, as a minimum. I guess we have to wait for the rocket launch animation on Gleba to send up the 1000 science. The spaceship will arrive, the rocket will detect it, send up the 1000 science packs. That takes like half a minute or even more for those to arrive on the spaceship, and then it will fly off. I think 1000 is going to be a good amount though, no matter what kind of science per minute we are going to be getting. So if we have like a 7-minute cycle at minimum, let's say 7.5, that divides nicely into 1 hour. That is 8 trips per hour. 7.5 minutes is 15, 30, 60, yes, 8 trips per hour. If we do 8 trips per hour, we can transport 8000 science per hour at a maximum. So that's 133 science a minute maximum, with 1 thruster. Either that, or we have to wait for another rocket launch. I guess we could send 2K at a time, if we have a higher science per minute. Because even on Gleba, with the slow rocket production, the second rocket is already ready, so we can send 2 rockets in quick succession. With 2000 science, the doors will stay open in between launches even. So the second rocket will take only 10 seconds extra, because both of them are going to be flying like simultaneously. The second rocket will already launch before the first package of science has arrived already. But it kind of depends a bit on how much science we are gonna be making on Gleba. So that's the next part of the story. Let's figure out how much science a minute we are gonna make on Gleba. How much Gleba SPM? With that, we also gotta take into account we didn't research the technology for a long time. Yeah, it's been a while. Can I research something? I guess let's research asteroid reprocessing then. That unlocks some new recipes which lets us juggle around asteroids and make them into other ones, which could be the solution to the everlasting oxide asteroid chunk shortage. Again, requires a lot more space to do the reprocessing though. But what I really want to do is I just want to measure how much science we are, how fast we are researching here. Okay, we do have speed 3 modules available, so we could use those. Will these negate the quality of my science packs if I have higher quality science packs? These give like minus 1.5% quality. So that might actually destroy the benefits of higher quality science packs. So it's good we're not using those, we're just using the basic ones. How does the scheduler know which one applies to which planet? You have to select a planet for each request you make. So that is how it knows. Okay, we have been researching at least for a minute now. And this is a 60-second per science pack technology, which means it's the slowest one. That means we are consuming like 90 SPM at the moment. So 90 SPM is our current maximum consumption rate of science. Which means it doesn't make much sense to produce anything above 90 SPM for GLEBA, as it will just rot away if we cannot research at that speed. But what kind of times can we expect? Spidertron is 30 seconds, this is 60 seconds. 60. So this is the number that matters. If for earlier technologies this number is smaller, but now currently we are at mostly 60 second per science pack technologies. But for Spidertron it's only 30 seconds. So that means a science pack is consumed in only half the time, which means we do twice the SPM out of the labs we currently have. So this would go at 180 SPM. But I think the slowest technologies are all like 60 seconds, so I think that is what we should take as a benchmark. So that means 90 SPM of progress maximum. Let's see if this slows down even further. Further down the tech tree. Does not appear to be the case. Actually, we can see the end of the tech tree. I didn't even realize that, but we've already researched all of this. And this is now available. Yeah, even stuff like legendary quality at 60 seconds. It looks like we have only like a handful of technologies to go through. I still don't know what exactly we are supposed to do as a victory condition though. Guess we'll find out. Oh, this is the advanced asteroid processing, which we are doing now, is also a prerequisite. This one is also a prerequisite for the Aquilo planet discovery. I guess we need to research some Gleban technologies as well before we can research the planet here. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Alright, so I will just make a save. Current res spud 90 SPM with speed 2 prot 2 modules. We can upgrade to Mark 3 speed modules in the beacons, but we'll also upgrade to productivity 3 modules in the labs. So we will gain a little bit probably, but not too much. Yeah, I guess it is time. We've had our fun. We dartled around the other planets happy as a deer in a field. Unfortunately, it is time for us to drop back to Gleba. I thought the asteroid grabber was gonna grab the capsule. No, don't go to Gleba! Stay here! Unfortunately though, here we are again, landing straight in the middle of my factory. On the belt even. It looks like everything has been progressing here just fine without me, which is a good sign. Let's see if the one thing we didn't automate is about to back up. Yeah, not quite. How is the enemy situation? These red enemy bases are hard to spot, so I'll have to... There's one over here. Here are a bunch. My pollution cloud is still about the same size. I think that's fairly stable. Okay, I do not see enemy expansion still. Maybe they do not expand here. I don't know, maybe it's like a rail world preset by default on this planet or something. Alright then. Can you map Control F? I need to know what they're called though. I think they're called like egg rafts or something. Egg raft, yeah. Okay, these are just the things I put down. Looks like we cannot search for those. Everything I tried to search for in map mode so far, I haven't been able to search for, unfortunately. Right, I said GLEBA science is not hard. Let's find out if that's true. We need pentapod eggs which self-reproduce in these things with nutrients and water. And we need bioflux. This produces 1.5 signs a second together. That's actually perfect. That is 90 signs a minute. So I guess this is the ratio we're gonna build. No modules in there. Wait. If I put modules in there, will it consume nutrients slower? Huh. That could be a case. Right, but we require 1 egg every second. These can produce 1 egg every second with all 3 of them combined, so that's perfect. That's basically a green chip setup right here. Let me grab back my inventory, at least I will have my bots back. Okay, there's asteroid reprocessing. And for the rest, there's nothing else I really want to research right now. We're just waiting for GLEBA technologies. Modules affect fuel consumption. I don't know, it's gonna rot away anyway. The nutrients, even if they're consumed slower. Oh, you are right, these actually are not 1 a second. I forgot about that, yeah, you need to put back 1 egg. So basically you get like 2.5 eggs out of here. For every egg you put in, because of the 50% productivity bonus. So instead of 2.5 it produces 1.5, so we need 5 of these. Because it was 2.5 each, that's 7.5 in total. Now it's a net 1.5, so 5 of them is 7.5 in total. It's still a sort of a weird variant of the green science setup. Something like that then. Is that all my inventory? No. So these are the eggs. I guess bioflux could be situated in the middle here then. Use filter, only egg please. At least we don't have to worry about the eggs spoiling away into spoilage, as the eggs simply spoil away into enemies. So maybe we need to put a gun turret around. So at least if something goes wrong, they are destroyed. And this is just simply the smash. We do need to feed all of these things somehow though. I would need We need a lot of nutrients, and we can just put in the first egg. But we need to do a... we need to do the egg reinsertion process. Okay, this is a little bit more annoying than I thought then. Stack one and use filters. I could just make this a little bit slower. Or put a speed module inside. I have EM plans. I've got that one set up here. Oh yeah, I do. I'm actually using these EM plans. I forgot about that. I guess let's make a few. I have had chips now. A little bit, not a lot, but a little bit. I have only a little bit, so I should not really go overboard too much. Okay, 12 is a good number though. Okay, let's see what we can do. This should be slightly too slow? Question. Or is the rounding error? Let's just calculate. Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic. Let's just calculate by hand. Crafting speed 2.4. Oh no, that's correct then. We indeed will be consuming crafting speed 1, we consume 4 a minute. So at crafting speed 2.4 we consume 4, 8, 9.6 a minute. That's exactly 0.16. Okay, that's exactly that ratio that this guy says, 0.16. It's not rounded. So that produces a net 0.24 byte eggs a minute. We require 0.25 if we do it like this. That seems okay. So we are under, we have 2% less byte egg production than what we need, which seems like a good idea. Then if anything spoils, it's good that this is a little bit faster than this in case anything goes wrong. Hopefully the eggs won't spoil. So let's do that. We'll feed it 2% less. So instead of making 90 signs a minute, we'll be making like 88 and a little bit. One egg, one egg. I guess we'll just do something simple. This also outputs 1, so we'll be producing two at a time, right? 2 times pentapod egg, so we're producing at least 2 at a time. So every time the recipe finishes, we produce 2. Every time the bonus bar finishes, we produce 2. It's always a multiple of 2. These inserters have stack size 1, which means they'll always both grab 1 if there is space. Here we again get that problem though with the belt. The inserter just ignoring the front item on the belt, which would leave those regulars to spawn. As we see here, that is a problem. Okay, we have this mechanism here, now to take away the spoilage. Okay, if this is on an underground belt, it does not appear to happen. What is going on? This one didn't grab any of the spoiled ones. These are not spoiled. This is just being grabbed off the front now. That is nice, but also weird. So basically here the front two are ignored all the time. You can see it whenever the inserter swings. It just takes the third and fourth of the belt. It just ignores the front two, which is why we have 8 spoilage in this chest. It has been running for 4 hours. The front two have spoiled 4 times. It looks like if we just do this, it will no longer happen if we replace the end of the belt by an underground one. But that is not very visual. I do not dare to trust on that. Then I would have to do something like so. But this will not work for any orientation. Maybe we can just put it on the ground like so. And put that one in the middle. That way it cannot put more than one on the ground if it's already one laying on the ground, I think. That means all of this needs to be 1 tile more close by. Now I can no longer input the X in one go. So we need to change the basic form of the setup. To be something in this form. Times 2. And of course we have to have the bioflux. Can I just grab the bioflux off of this belt here? Kind of think that I can. One bioflux a second. So why is this thing... Okay, this is outputting bioflux as well. Max spaghetti. So I have output priority towards where my science setup is going to be. I don't know where my science setup is going to be. Maybe it's going to be pretty close by the rocket. That kind of makes sense. We've got water here as well. We just need eggs and nutrients. Oh no, wait a second. If we don't get super fresh nutrients... Oh no, wait. We need fresh bioflux. The pentapod eggs which come out always are maximum freshness, no matter what goes in. I remember that. So I guess the quality of the science pack, or the freshness of the science pack, is going to be determined by the freshness of the bioflux. So perhaps I do want to make a... Do I want to do it in the middle there then? Here I can simply grab the stuff for bioflux off the belt. I mean, these are like 2/3 of the way fresh. That is not ideal. Right, so here everything is still very fresh. So maybe I'll try to prioritize some sort of... Yeah, I don't really know how to optimize for that. Actually, the 90 science per minute thing is not gonna fly. It's 90 science packs a minute of 100% freshness science. So I may be able to produce more. I think I'm thinking for the first one I'm just going to do the 90 SPM of whichever freshness. If it works, I can always change it around. Okay, then it does not really matter where I build it. Or does it? Yeah, let's just grab the bioflux which is made here. That seems to be decent. Nutrients then don't really matter. Okay, so let's put it back. 1, 2. Bioflux is just going to come in on the belt. And I guess we'll nutrient loop it around as we did with the other one. That's probably too far. Oh yeah, water goes like so. I guess we can fix it to this water pipe here. That's the water sorted. Then we just need to leach off some nutrients and put them back into the system later. Kinda want to leach off nutrients of both sides. I'm not even sure I can get it out here though. We have this spoilage burner now, so we can get rid of these perhaps. That will lead to some extra space, perhaps. I guess I'm kind of just gonna like grab nutrients with an inserter over there. How many nutrients do I even need? A lot, I think. 4.8 a second. That's a lot of nutrients. I didn't think it would be that much. This can make 60 a second though. But we are never not outputting 60 a second. I think we're gonna have to, yeah, we're gonna have to try to optimize the outputting here. So we output on a red belt. And use a bulk inserter. Maybe I can even output on more sides at once. We need to filter this for nutrient actually. Or do we? Maybe we don't. Let's try it anyway. And I guess then we can... we're gonna use this space to leach off some stuff. Alright, so I guess I should bulk output it over here instead of over here. We'll use a red belt in this section, this section, this section, and then we'll split it off. This can go back to being yellow then. Alright, then anything that is not a nutrient should just get filtered out and put back on the belt. And then the nutrients can continue towards the sign setup. That is how it's gonna be. And since we are gonna be consuming them at a pretty high speed, I think we should be good. These are all gonna spoil away though. That's okay. This is just like a concept here. So we're gonna need a red belt in total. So I guess from here on out we have to upgrade this entire thing. Dang, a red belt of nutrients. And the entire loop around this has to be red as well. Okay, we also need to leach the same stuff off of here, so let's try to set up the same over here. Using the bulk inserter. On this side. And speeding up the belt for the first little bit. can try to copy this and flip it around. Okay, so far so good. Now we need to snake that out of here again somehow. That's going to be asymmetric, I suppose. Since here's the rocket fuel stuff, I guess that's just the way it is. But we also need to bring this belt out there still. I guess we can manage. But we are kind of starting to hit the limit of what we can manage. I probably want to upgrade this belt here to red as well, just to be sure we can. It arrives fresher, the transport time is quicker. And on the other hand, we need to combine 2 yellow belts into red here anyway, so I guess that's fine. It would be great if these first got nutrients, and only then we would start looping around to provide nutrients to the rest. Well, it's not the most beautiful of setups ever. I guess this only needs to go towards this guy still though. And then it can go back out, so perhaps we can just simply do this. Ignore this entire loop. That means this can go back. Alright, so priority on these ones to get nutrients. We still need to get spoilage out of everything as well though. So maybe we have to be a little bit less fancy with the pipe works. I already have bioflex for plastics. Yeah, but it's not dedicated. I'm just leeching everything off of the nutrient production really. So I'm not really sure this is gonna work too well, but I'm gonna try. Alright, so nutrients come in. Dips on science. Then these things consume massive amounts of nutrients to make the pentapod eggs. 4.8 a second. This needs to be all red belt, but I'll upgrade the belts to red when I can. I think we need a bunch of ball conservators really. Let's try a stack size of 6. To not over grab too much. 6 is like 5 swings to get in these 30 items required. Here we can do that as well, and here we can do it on this side. And then the nutrients loop has to feed back into the nutrient system. As you can see, the nutrients already all spoiled. That's the horror of trying to learn a system on Gleba. Everything just spoils in your face before you can figure out how to use it, and then you're back to square one. So technically I can just throw it back all on this belt. It exactly happens to fit. And just in case I will upgrade these as well. In case there's lots of spoilage. Which in the beginning there will be for sure. Okay, that is the nutrients all done. The eggs should work. Water is there. And then we need the bioflux insertion. Maybe this needs to go a bit further still. And then out to join here. Okay, I'm not gonna have enough belts to upgrade this. Roughly 60. And at least 10 undergrounds. Okay, I have the undergrounds. Just out of gears. I'm really out of gears, alright. That's the last thing we need to build though, so that is pretty good. Yes, I know I can use the upgrade planner, but it's just one belt. And the upgrade planner also messes with all kinds of other things. Alright. So that should be the nutrients. We just need to connect it and that's it. Now we need to figure out only the bioflux still, right? I think so. The bioflux just needs to go here. And it is going to be on this belt. I'm just going to sideload like half a belt. Okay, now I kind of spaghettied myself into a corner here. Now I kinda did it. Or did I? Or did I? I see a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. Even though the way can be really janky. But if there's a will, there can be a way. That's the bioflux. Okay, if I need to add more spaghetti over here, we are doomed. But at least this is still working. The bioflux just goes into these, so I basically just need to bring that out over there. Very easy, just like so. Okay, that is bioflux insertion. And I did not want that to go on the belt just yet. I hope we are going to be having enough production here. I may need to... I can always like module stuff up, right? To just increase speed of this... of these production areas. Yeah, I think that's okay. Holy moly. Then comes the moment of the truth. Not yet. We also need to output potential trash everywhere. I have a blueprint for that. That's basically going to be all the garbage disposal. And that can technically go straight into a burning tower. So we can side load it onto here. And burn it away in this thing over here. Let's go bulk inserters here as well. Just in case I really will have a lot of the stuff. This is already starting to become very incomprehensible what's going on here. Alright, so that's now on there. Alright, so this stuff is not spoiled yet. So I need to go grab basically 4 eggs to start off this process. 4 eggs and I can start it up. So I need to go kill some locals, which are pretty far away, but we can do it. Let me actually grab some of those magical fruit juice things, which you can use in combat to heal. So yeah, let's go before this all spoils as well. It would be nice. We need to add power still though, so let's add power. Not in the spots where the yellow inserters need output. I want to keep that visible, really. Let's be quick before it spoils, he said. It's important, he said. Okay, that is just done. Okay, that kinda works out, I think. Alright, that looks okay. Alright, now we just need eggs, I think. Let's save here. 88 SPM build ready to test. Let's grab some eggs. Okay, now I can re-chat again a little bit. Sorry about that. Just got like tied up into the design process a little bit. Do eggs refresh when bred? Yes. That's one of the few recipes which gets reset to full freshness every time it's created. I'm curious about your perfect calculated design blueprints for a playthrough, for example. I don't exactly understand the question, Maxime, but I have a lot of blueprints on Discord, as well as some save games you can explore of my playthroughs as well, so that will maybe help as well. Bioflux can spoil in the belt as well. Yes, that's true. It has a 2-hour spoil time though, so that's a little bit slower. I am just lost. Could you explain what happened? What exactly are you talking about? A lot happened. What happened with what? You can support eggs production on the right side with nutrients between them as well. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to do it. The one I set up is probably one of the jankiest way you can do it, but I hope it will work. Will the nutrients be looped back in a spoilage catcher? Yes, indeed. They are now being brought to the heating tower, which just burns it. Can you just put 2 ore on the end of the belt? Actually, yeah, that is a good... That is really what I should do, just put 2 unrelated items to the back of the belt, but really this insurer should just grab the nearest thing to it here. So you can already see these are almost spoiled, after which they'll be taken off the belt. But yeah, looks like here it is being taken off the front of the belt, so that's a little bit inconsistent behavior here. I guess it's consistent. If you use an underground, it will take off the front of the belt, and if you don't, it will take the third and fourth item. But it should not be that inconsistent between. That goes against the expectation you would have, I think. I'm not going to put any modules in here. I just put modules in here to balance out the ratio, because I don't want these eggs to hatch and eat up my factory. That's a good call. I probably should make some gun turrets to put around this setup here. Gotta make sure to water your signs. Only on Gleba, only on Gleba. This base will haunt me in my dreams. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Aren't you leeching at the same source? No, yeah, I'm leeching everything at the same source here. I'm okay that at not producing rocket fuel as much though, so we'll see. I'm now really filling up these belts with nutrients before I really needed it though, so we'll see. I'm going to try to... Will this lock up? Maybe this will lock up eventually. There's no space to output the spoilage at the moment. We'll see, we'll just go grab some Biterex and call it a day. And try to get everything started up fast enough. I can't believe that, man. I have a perfectly functional factory. I'm just designing a little bit of science, put some stuff on belts. Of course it immediately spoils, that is expectable. But now also I need to ramp up nutrient output, and now this may just back up and destroy the entire remainder of the build. That is Gleba for you. This could just destroy everything, and everything could come to a screeching standstill, after which we need to manually empty out every belt of possible... I don't even want to think about it. Let's hope it doesn't happen. I'm going to reload that save before I go grab some Biterex. Since the DLC came out, I started eating more eggs. Coincidence? I think not. That depends if you already went to Gleba. Yeah. Unload requests for Fulgora. I think that is there, right? I gotta send my own spaceship over to pick me up, really. Okay, I don't know what we'll be doing after Gleba. After Gleba we need to research some technologies, and I guess look ahead to Aquilo. I haven't even thought beyond the first 3 planets just yet. Maybe we have to go to Northeast to do some uranium stuff, I don't know. And revive the base in general. If we want to use those biolabs. Those require uranium and a Norvesian planet. So I do not want to allow unloading at Gleba. That is actually a mistake. I'm gonna reload, so I need to do that again. I think using bots would help. I think so too. I think so too. Okay, I missed a bunch of chat again on this side. Well, efficiency 3 for space platforms might be nice. Okay, oh, that's already... Okay, never mind. That's already like 40 minutes ago. Sorry about not responding to everything. I meant like in the future, after we'll play the spaces in a playthrough for YouTube, maybe. Alright. Like that, yeah. That will take some time though. Probably a lot of time. We'll use more bots later in the playthrough. It kind of depends on what the design requirements are going to be for the future part. But I imagine so. I do like that I set up all the signs with belts and stuff. But yeah, I have no idea what to expect from a kilo or what we need to prepare for a kilo, since we cannot do a cold start there as we did on the other planets. So we probably need to like more rocket silos and more spaceships transporting stuff around automatically. I'm not really sure yet. So yeah, we'll see. Let's take a look at Fulgora, how it's going with military science. We still have 2000 grenades and stone bricks are the bottleneck. I guess most of the Gleban technologies are gonna be not requiring military science. That's kind of a mix. Some of them do, some of them don't, at first glance. More tool belt. Oh wait, this is tool belt equipment, huh? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That goes in your armor. So that could be pretty sweet. I have a mech armor, so I do have some space. Okay, that's going to be a mixed bag then. It will still be a cold start, yeah. A proper build would clear out spoilage automatically and restart any process without manual input. I'm doing that basically. Nothing can gridlock anymore except for seed overproduction, which may be an issue. But until these chests are all gonna fill up with seeds, I'm not really going to bother just yet. Also, the biters are a problem. They still, at least I don't know, I didn't see any expansions happen just yet, so I do remember we took a look at the expansion chunks and one was blinking, but I did not confirm an actual expansion there, so maybe that's just a copy and paste mechanism stuff from Northeast, but they don't actually expand, but the expansion algorithm is still running on this planet anyway. I don't know. Until I physically spot an expansion anywhere on my planet here, I cannot really confirm or if they expand or not. Biters are still on Northeast, yeah, biters is still the same on Northeast. Man, these colors look pretty, huh, in the night. Everything is just so soothing on this planet, even the sound of the bio chambers. You could get a tank. I still didn't check out the remote driving tanks stuff. We've got plenty of stuff for rocket launches available here though. I think I'm also, this is just gonna actually no, I need only like one launch, like 2 launches per time, probably only one. So if I'm making 90 signs a minute, it's like 11 minutes or so to fill one trip. So I guess we're gonna go with 1000 science packs per trip. I kind of forgot about that though, the output of science. Is there still space for an assembly, like a thing? We get just 1 agricultural science pack every 4 seconds. That means every 2 seconds, every 1.33 seconds. Okay, we can output with a long-handed here. just the science pack. Okay, I need to load my save because I wasted a bunch of time. Alright. Science pack. Output. That goes in a chest. And that goes in a rocket. I guess I'll just throw it in 2 chests so the rocket gets loaded faster. The rocket gets loaded during the process anyway. If I launch only a rocket with 1000 signs, I would have enough. I'm still gonna do it though. Let's do this. Spoiled first. Not that it matters for the trip, but I guess that's going to be the way. Something else I had to do. Forgot what it was. Something in space. I do not remember. Do the big worms also evolve? I don't think so, but I'm not sure. Unload order somewhere, that was it. Thanks. The GlebSci Express, do not unload on Gleba. That was it. Thank you, thank you. Alright. I think he means the big worms on Vulcanus, the demolishers. Okay, I have my gun, let's grab the ammo. And I do not need a lot of other stuff, but I guess we're just taking everything. Where are the most threatening biters to my base? I only need 4 eggs, so I can probably just kill this nest and call it a day. Let's go. Ah yeah, put a filter on the inserter, the science inserter, yeah. I guess science technically could even spoil in there. Dang, that's a large distance. Are we there yet? Not yet. I have the minimap off, I realize now. Let's also switch off the UPS and the clock. Maybe I keep the clock on screen. Oh, there's a guy which will die by itself. Here he goes. That's easy, self-defeating enemies. 1286 hit points. This thing could spawn stuff any moment, so let's just take it out. Forgot those guys would spawn as well. Alright. That is 9x. Should be enough. Okay, let's head back. Science pack, yeah, indeed 1 hour for them to spoil. So with one trip every 11 minutes and the bioflux already being not super fresh, we probably get not the greatest science efficiency out of there, but we'll see. Moment of the truth. We've got the X. Let's try to start it up. I'll put 2 in everything, so it can at least produce 2 cycles in case some weird inserter priority messes things up. Like if you build exactly on a chunk border like I did here, that may just happen. Fortunately, the ones which output X are in the same chunk. I don't know if that's a thing anymore. Actually, here it's rotated. Okay, just in case that's an issue still. Let's do that. At least then these output in the same, these inserts which output are in the same chunk. So sometimes that's important. Okay, I think I over prepared a bit with ammo. Okay, then I need nutrients and bioflux. First we're gonna get a ton of spoilage. I'm just gonna grab a bunch of the what's it called? Bioflux, which has probably already been on the belt, laying spoiled for a bit, so we get some new ones incoming. Okay, this is probably fresh again. As fresh as it gets. Yeah, that looks to be as fresh as it gets. Here we go then. First science. That's not true, I created 4 science packs before. Yeah, these are already not fresh. 87.5%. Remaining time 52 minutes. I guess it averages out the science pack thing. Alright, so let's see. At least these should be maximum fresh, right? If I saw that correctly. Yeah, these are 15 minutes every time full health. Alright, so this is working, no eggs are being left on the ground, no eggs are being left at anywhere at the belt. There's only one space to output anything. If this one would not take it, the egg, this would just lay here, and by the time the next one comes, it will just wait. Alright, so now I'm not sure if I have enough production of bioflux for nutrients and stuff. We'll have to see how that just goes, because I don't really know. I did not calculate if I had the extra capacity and stuff. I do know my farms are a bit bigger than they need to be, but I'm not sure if it's sustainable at the long term. We are making our first science packs though. Nice. I summoned Pentapod attack. You're right, I should at least take a couple gun turrets and put them around my science base here, in case some of these eggs explode somewhere in the future and those guys start slowly gobbling up my entire undefended base. That would not be a very nice experience. This planet definitely is the most punishing planet, by far. Out of all the new planets, this one is by far the most punishing one. And we don't need a lot of ammo in these. So these guys, they would spawn like a premature regular, which actually would die on its own in 15 minutes. But 15 minutes is still a lot of time for them to do a lot of damage, I guess. I think those guys don't have that many hit points. We can easily kill them with 46 damage bullets. Dang, that is nice. Here's my entire Gleben factory. Let's make a save. That's a good one for a break moment. Gleben Science Factory complete. Question mark? I'm not entirely sure of that, but let's watch this a little bit. Especially with the nice night colors. Building a new ship for Aquilo was fun, just got here. Yeah, I guess the asteroids are gonna grow in size so I will have to do something about that. I remember looking in a couple streams ago, we looked at all the different asteroid sizes, and every next asteroid size completely obsoletes the method you used to take out the previous one. So my gun turrets are gonna do 0 damage against larger sized asteroids, so we need a different system. Productivity is slowly multiplying the eggs. We accounted for the productivity bonus. If you look in the tooltips on the right side, you can see the science things, they consume half an egg a second and make it into 0.75 science. And these things, they produce 0.4 eggs a second, but you need to subtract the 0.16 eggs a second, which has got to be re-inputted. I hope I'm counting this right, but theoretically that would mean the net production is 0.24 eggs a second times 2 from both sides, except we don't have enough nutrients apparently. So that's a problem. So that is 0.48 eggs a second, so we are slightly underfeeding the science if everything is running constantly, which it is definitely not. I have way too few. I have way too few of this food production going on. Alright, so what this means is I may actually just decide to switch off my... I may need to do alternate production cycles between rocket launching materials and actual science here if I don't have enough production. Carbon fiber from Gleba, I guess, yeah. That sounds like an important technology. Alright, so here we're gonna get these guys spoiling after some time. So technically, to do this correctly, I would have to 1-to-4 split this over all these sources, so at least even if production slows down, like it is doing now, at least all the things will get some of the nutrients they need. I guess for now I can artificially slow down entire science production. I guess I can produce less science per minute from this setup. As long as I produce like 1 recipe a minute, these eggs should not spoil, I guess. Alternatively, I could just make nutrients from bioflux here as well. And we could make more nutrients on site. And output those on the belt as well. And only output it if this belt is not full, which it will probably be most of the time, but so be it. Oh, but it does appear I do not have the resource production to sustain this high of a production. Alright, so I thought I would just leach the bioflux off of here, which apparently I cannot just do. So I think I'm just going to have to speed up some of these to try to remedy the situation. Probably this one, this seems the limiting factor here. This can eat 5 a second, this can make only 2 a second. So let's go and grab some more speed modules. Plastic production has ceased entirely. Probably because I'm prioritizing science at the moment. And this will just spoil away now. Don't look at the bottom 2 rows of your inventory, it will be fun. The bottom 2 rows of my inventory. Yes, you mean? Alright. I've already been jump scared once. Efficiency affects nutrient usage. Yeah, I guess. I need to speed up the bioflux production though. That seems to be the slowest factor. You have a sharp eye, Ballas. Thanks. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was... I thought I was out of range. Looks like I was not. Yeah, I carried around one of those guys. That was a pretty big one though. Speed modules increases how many it eats, but it also increases how many it produces of this stuff here, which I think is going to be a net benefit. Although here I cannot seem to output it fast enough. No, that's not true. We have a bioflux problem, really. And this just rots away all the time anyway, so... let's try this. We could try to get productivity in there. There's already 50% productivity in there though. Okay, now we need 9 of these, so now this is the limiting factor. Okay, so now at maximum speed it needs 7 green cubes, this produces 12. And it needs 9 red balls, and this produces now 6. Now produces 8.39. Guess that's close enough. 9.6, let's go 9.6. This produces 3.5, this can do... Wait. Windows key, I hate you. Is there anything relying on nutrients, or can I just priority output to the right here? Okay, that gets some of these items stuck in a loop, it seems. Maybe not. It looks like it will solve itself. Okay, some of the seeds may get gridlocked here. Actually, I can take the seeds as well. Just throw them on the belt. Super jank. This machine itself is relying on nutrients. I can take nutrients here as well. Alright, so we are sorted basically. We can do this with the output priority. We need to do the same over here then. So now output priority nutrients. Production has gotten so fast that we need fast inserters here as well. Alright, it finally seems like the nutrient belt is backing up. Even this is no longer consuming bioflux, as this is all backed up now. Which is good, that's what I want. And then it goes back on the belt here. We'll see how this goes then, but now it appears that we have a balancing problem here. Do we? Maybe not. Technically we can consume a little bit more science than we make. Oh! 1k science. Let's set it to pause so I can jump on board myself. Do I want to? No, I think we can just let it go. Let it go. Alright. All requests satisfied. Time passed. And there it goes. The first autonomous trip of our GlebSci Express towards Fulgora, bringing the first 1000 science pack. 57% freshness, 62, 68, 73, 81. Spoils after 35 minutes. That is harsh. That is pretty harsh. How did we get the carbon on board here? I probably clicked that in there. I want to stay a little bit more here. Not hard at all. Holy moly, queue up that research. Wrong seat belt on left side. Wrong seat belt. Oh yeah, we need to have the white seats. That is true. It is the correct. No, it's not the correct. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. We have red seats on here as well sometimes, apparently. Oh, that has been going all the way out there. So I just replaced those so they read 0 damage dealt. That way I can later look if they shot at a target at some point in time. Okay, let's check then the agricultural science production. We indeed are having 90 a minute. 90 a minute as we wanted. Is it sustainable? We don't know yet. I'm not sure about it just yet. We did lose the nutrient things. It looks like we solved the nutrient supply. And we're even making rocket fuel again. Although we are no longer getting nutrients here, it appears. So let's do that. So nutrients from both sides of the belt can go there. Is that the same on this side? Did I mess this up as well? I don't know, but also let's change this. Yeah, you could say that they will produce 45 science a minute worth of science pack, but then again we get like bonus productivity on the labs. Yeah, it's still not as good though. Alright, science pack has been delivered. We have got almost 700 ammo again. Looks like our fuel is as good as full. It will come back in just a second. If we look on Fulgora. We should see science packs going out of the silo. We do. It is taking spoiled first. It has not reached yet the front of the labs. This thing should leave any moment now. There it goes, back to Gleba, waiting for more signs. That's nice. Fulgora. Here comes the first science packs. And if I don't want them to spoil in the labs, dang, I do need to take that into account though. These are just gonna spoil. And it's gonna block up the labs for more Gleban signs. Man, that sucks. That will make this entire build look so ugly. No more shiny science packs on the belt. Everything will be underground because of all the inserters. Yeah, that is very annoying. I guess I can underground the purple and yellow signs. That is now a continuous belt and just output spoilage in a chest in the middle on all of these. Alright. First science arrived on... First Gleba science arrived on Fulgora. We can research something. Incredible. Cool synthesis. Yeah, should we beeline that? What are our options really? It's good the game is paused at least when I'm on the text screen. What are our options? Let's look through them. I haven't looked at Gleban science at all just yet. Tree seeding. We can make tree seeds from wood and then I presume we can plant those. Buildable on novice. Okay, so we can build trees or novice with the system. Looks like no legendary seeds can be made. So we cannot have a legendary tree of wisdom next to our legendary bend the fish. But at least we can plant our own trees. That will help with pollution and with the base beautification, I guess. Yeah, that does not seem like a super priority though. It's only 50 science packs, so we may as well do it. We can make them, we can craft those by hand. Alright, let's go to Vulcanus to watch it in, or Fulgora to watch it in progress. First technology is gonna be tree seeding. Here we go. Let's check how fast this goes. These are definitely emptying out way faster than all the other ones. So yeah, we won't actually have 90 Gleban signs per minute worth of science packs. That's okay though, we'll just have whatever we have. Tree seeding finished. Research with agriculture. Research and technology using agricultural science packs. Nice. I guess yeah, now we are going to mix up the stress of Gleba with the time pressure against the spoilage. Now we're going to... That virus is going to spread through the rest of the game, I presume. Since it looks like for a kilo we need to combine a lot of the stuff. On the other hand, if the base on Gleba is just self-sustaining completely, we don't care about the science packs spoiling really, as there's an infinite supply coming in at a predefined speed. The speed at which they come in is limited, but the amount which will come in is unlimited. They will just keep coming in at 90 science packs a minute of about 50 to 80% freshness. So we don't really care about these science packs spoiling, as long as they don't spoil in the labs for now, because I haven't set it up correctly yet. Okay, fish breeding obviously is the most important technology one could possibly think of. costs 100 nutrients to make 1 extra fish. Does the 50% productivity bonus from the biochambers work on only the 1 extra fish like it does in Kovrik's enrichment process? Or does it work on the total outcome? Will we get 4.5 fish out of it? That's a good question. That would be 2.5 fish net profit. And then we can make nutrients from those 2.5 fish. 30, 60, 75. I guess with extra productivity modules you could make a net positive nutrient cycle. If the productivity applies to the entire outcome and not only on the 1 extra. It applies to all the fish. Alright, that looks like we can make a net positive nutrient cycle out of fish then. Pretty sure that's possible, since we can add 5 more productivity modules in the biochambers. So that would be a way to make an infinite nutrient producing cycle on Gleba. So it may actually turn out to be the most important technology we can possibly research. Neither of the recipes accept productivity or quality. Rip dreams, rip Ripperino. I guess that's exactly to prevent this type of exploitation. We could actually start unlocking epic quality. Not that I intend to roll for anything. The devs won't let you produce infinite nutrients. Okay. Quality should work. After all, there's an achievement for eating a legendary fish. Yeah, maybe quality would work. I guess I'm going to research this. I'm going to keep it in the list as a reminder to myself that I need to do this at some point, at which point I will research the technology. This requires spoilage with the efficiency modules. Okay, that's going to be easy. But there's no use for these, except for slightly better energy consumption after you speed up stuff a lot. I don't know, it may come in handy on spaceship designs, but that's about it, I guess. Not required at all. Carbon fiber does appear to be important. It's a prerequisite for a kilo. So I guess let's put that in the list at least. And then there we have the rocket turret, which unlocks the coal synthesis recipe, which stops me from needing to import grenades from Vulcanus. I finally set it up to be automatic and I no longer need to do it. Sucks to be me. Okay, what else do we have? Captivity. A robot capsule shot from a rocket launcher injects a dose of bioflux into the spawner, capturing it. With regular doses of bioflux, the spawner will remain captured. Okay, that's a... We need that for the Biter X. Do we need a constant source of Biter X for the biolabs, or do we just need those to make them once? I mean, science pack drain 50%, that is absolutely huge. On the other hand, I probably have enough science stored up to finish the game. So I'm not really sure I actually need it. I haven't really considered, do I want to explore the entire game in the first playthrough, or do I just want to reach the win condition? Okay, advanced asteroid processing, that gives us, oh yeah, that gives us the extra products. So we can get copper, we can get sulfur, and we can get calcite in space. That means we can get calcite on other planets, which enables the foundries on other planets. It's also a prerequisite to discover a kilo, I guess in the list it goes. Health. Okay, now we get these personal upgrades. Healthy food, healthy body. Since I am assaulting all those bases here all the time, without any energy shields, that may just come in very handy. Why not invest 3000 science packs in doubling my hit points? At some point. Tool belt equipment. That just sounds like a lot of fun. Carbon fiber and advanced circuits. Just a couple ones though. Let's put that in the list. That sounds like something I want. I guess the rocket turret, I'm not really dying to get this technology as soon as possible, since I have 2000 grenades left on Fulgora. I can easily ship in more, and the bottleneck is stone bricks there, so it is a prerequisite for a kilo though, so I guess in the list it goes. And that enables the planet discovery of a kilo, which requires all science packs we've unlocked so far, except for military science. I think I won't look into that just yet. We'll save that for when we actually go there. Or when we actually start thinking about going there. Oh, we can actually research the actual new improved stack inserter, which outputs stuff in stacks on the belt. That is just awesome. Transfer belt capacity +1. Oh, we need to research like... Okay, then +3. And I guess this is +4. And this is gonna break my entire Gleba base. Because some of the setups I built are inserter throughput limited. So it looks like this sounds like normal inserters will have a maximum hand size of 4 after researching this technology, which is very nice because that coincides with the maximum carrying capacity of logistics and construction bots. So that makes a lot of sense to synchronize those. But yeah, like I said, some long-handed inserters are a bottleneck, a wanted bottleneck in my Gleba production chain at the moment. What else is there? Spidertron, I guess it's a thing. But man, we've got the mech armor now. Spidertron may become obsolete. I guess not obsolete, but not as useful as he used to be. Especially because when traveling between planets, it probably is very difficult to take this guy along with you every time. Can you even send that guy in a rocket? Ah yeah, you can send that guy in a rocket, okay. Alright, that's about it. Productivity module Mark 3. It's locked behind GLEBA Science as well. That requires biter eggs though, so we need to do the entire biter captivity thing. It's really hard to get those things now. Overgrowth soil, which I don't really know what to do with just yet. Spiders can be driven remotely like a tank. Okay, spidertrons are still extremely useful in that case, since you basically have an automated biter base taking out machine at your disposal. Can you also set logistics requests on spidertrons? Yeah, you can. I'm doing that in my 10,000 science per minute playthrough to resupply them with rockets. Okay, these we just looked in. The biolabs. with the 50% science pack consumption rate, that is huge. And the 4 module slots, that's even huger. Do these things eat nutrients? I bet they eat nutrients, don't they? Instead of power. That's gonna be annoying. How do I even get nutrients on Novice? Well, that's a story for another time. Okay, then we get into the Aquilo Tech 3 and the Mystery Last Science Pack. So we're not going to look into that just yet. And then we're back to Red Science. That we already got. Okay. They only eat power and can only be placed on Novice. Okay, so they don't need nutrients. That's a huge relief. Legendary Spider, yeah. Good luck getting one. I don't know what the most insane technology is. I guess Spilotron is still up there. If you didn't already know Spilotron from vanilla and it would have been added to the game with 2.0, then this would definitely have been the most crazy OP technology you could get with the new GLEBA Science, I would imagine. Alright, so I guess we'll research these things. This is the least useful, so let's put it in the back. And we require carbon fiber for this. How do we make this anyway? Carbon and Yumako mesh. Alright, I see. I do happen to have a bunch of stacks of carbon onto my spaceship as well. It would be pretty easy to automate delivering that to the ground here as well. Alright, the nutrient belt is full and the bioflux belt is full. That means these things should be running all the time basically. And these should be running almost all the time. Second load is about to be ready. They could have been a little bit more lenient with the spoilage time on the agricultural science pack. 2 hours would not have been too bad either. I mean, it is not so that these are useful for a full hour, you know. If they arrive with only 10 minutes of freshness left on the clock, they're basically like almost worthless in terms of actual science output. So that is quite harsh, I would say. Especially since you need to ship them to Novice anyway to get the most out of them. Which is the same distance as we're shipping them now. They both are 15,000 kilometer routes. Yeah, plenty of targets for captive biter spawners in the end game, I would presume. Alright. That is nutrient problems may be fixed, because I don't know if I actually have the sustainable production to do so. Yeah, now these seeds are in here. Okay, so that is... I should take those out. Quality science spoils slower, yeah, but it's also... I think it's a lot... like 30% slower, so it has like 1 hour and 17 minutes or so. This chest is not full at all. And I am building on this tree's useful spots. It looks like I am trashing too many seeds of this type. Somehow. Did I also put wrong seeds on this belt? No. Yes, this is backing up, so that's good, but here we are trashing too many seeds. I guess that's because of this thing actually. So here I'm just trashing the seeds. That's probably maybe not the way to do it then. Let's put a circuit condition on this one. This only outputs seeds. So the logical thing to do is try to get those seeds on the belt. It is the belt which goes to the right. It's unfortunate, or I could side load it onto here. Now I can side load them onto here, and that will throw them out there. Alright, there they go. Alright, so now all of these seeds won't get trashed anymore, instead they'll go on the same belt where all the other things go. So that should be good, I mean. There goes the second batch of signs. Go agricultural signs. 84, 79. So between 75 and 85% fresh these will still were. That's pretty good. They should be arriving on the GlebSci Express any moment. Let's send down this carbon then. Alright, we are still on Gleba. And this thing is just gonna go. Bye bye. Let's look on Fulgora if my science is already spoiling away. It's like over 50% spoiled for sure. But no science pack has actively spoiled just yet. And we are eating the last of the science right now. It's like 40%-ish fresh still. And now it's 50%. I guess it's some sort of average thing. Right. First batch of signs is completely consumed. The GlebSci Express should be on the way with more signs. It's gonna arrive. It doesn't really say the arrival time. Time left to arrival. Anywhere. As far as I can see. We've got 1,000 science packs on board. Ranging from 69% freshness. Nice. To 86%. Alright, how are the other systems? We have maximum ammo and the fuel tanks. We'll see, they are full enough at the moment at least. Okay, we've got the carbon here. That is used for that carbon fiber. So we can experiment with that a little bit. We can make those tool belt equipments. They require the carbon fiber. Right, it kinda looks like we're doing okay. We still have a tree growing everywhere. There's 14 seeds inside. So let's see if these seeds also will go up in amount now. I kinda hope they do. I guess the last thing to really do is then to set up that seed overflow burning. Can I easily do that somewhere still? Output priority right, and we just throw this into this heating tower, I guess. Did I turn off iron production on purpose? No, I did not. Maybe that is why this is now working correctly, because we are no longer... Yeah, this Kickstarter is now trying to do its job. There we go, iron bacteria. Will it automatically restart everything? Or is the rest already dead as well? We are not getting bioflux here, which is the problem. We cannot... I cannot offload the spoilage fast enough. So would this help? Yeah, I think I messed up my spoilage. Offloading here. Okay, now it's going. I guess once all the spoilage is out of here, it will restart itself again. Okay, here we have the same problem. Spoilage could not be offloaded. Okay, here we go. That starts up bioflux again. I am trying not to interfere by manually inputting stuff. Here we have the same problem. Spoilage cannot be offloaded. I guess I'm basically overloading the system with the nutrients here. So perhaps I should rely on this guy a little bit more. And just slow down this over here. Maybe I just slow down this loop here. That should that should always keep a space on that belt. Puts the red belt into here, but this will split left and right. Yeah, I think this should solve the issue. That was a good spot. Here we still did not kickstart anything. Yeah, it's good to see that this is working though. Even though that just adds a lot more spoilage to the system before we get a desired result. We need some sort of lock module which gives us a higher chance for the bacteria we need. I think we just downgrade the main belt here entirely. We are output prioritying to the right here anyway. Okay, here it goes again. Looks like the entire stack is active again. But like I said, I only did that for one side. So yeah. I have to manually kickstart the other side again. Okay, so actually stop that. Can I stop that manually now? I want this side to stop. I want this side to stop because I know that I am not consuming. I'm not consuming all of this iron. I only need like half of the iron to make the rocket parts. I just have an equal amount of iron and copper because that would be useful to start building a base, because your base building materials are 90% iron, but the rocket parts are like 2/3 copper. So perhaps I will keep it like this and try to see if the. So now I want to sustain rocket production, and I want to sustain science production, and I do not care about stacking iron into chests, basically. As long as this keeps going, which half of the iron should be plenty for. So let's keep that side switched off. Have you found a way to put fish into lakes? Yeah, you can just hold Z key with 5 fish in your cursor or more, and it will drop the fish in the lake. That's how I always have a lot of fish in my starter lakes. I think I may have even done that on Novice here. No, I didn't. I kinda was in a hurry to get off of this planet, really, for some reason. Is the rocket sitting lower in the rocket silo, or is it just me? It just feels like it's like sitting like a meter too low or something. Right, so there are still nutrients on the belt, that is good. Nutrients still go here, that's also good. There's a lot of spoiled nutrients on the belt though, which is less good. I guess that's the way it is for now. Hey, we are researching the rocket turret. Okay, let's just research our health, because why not? That sounds like a decently nice thing to have. Let's double our health. 50 hit points per level. Do you think agricultural towers should be able to put fish in lakes? I don't know, I don't really have a strong opinion about that. Can you check out the hitbox? Did you know fish have square hitboxes now? That makes them a lot easier to fish out of the lake. I guess bots will actually take him, if I had power. Which I don't. Let's not talk about it. Okay, third load of science is almost ready to be delivered. I want to make the carbon fiber stuff. Tree seeds. I need to make some tree seeds. I can handcraft those. But I need to be a novice to do it. I have the same trees in my pocket and I cannot make them into tree seeds here, but I can do it on novice. Okay, whatever. Let's put this back. No fun for me. There goes the third rocket with GLEBA Science. I'm gonna save here. I want a lot of saves around this point in case something goes horribly wrong. Third rocket of GLEBA Science. I can type. Yeah, we actually could. You can really make a pollution wall with trees. The thing is, so trees get damaged by pollution, but only if there's more than 60 pollution in a chunk. then trees start taking damage and degrade, after which the tree doesn't absorb as much natural pollution anymore. But if you place your wall of trees far enough out, you can achieve like crazy amounts of pollution absorption, like 20-25 a minute in a single chunk. And if the pollution in that chunk never reaches above 60, your trees will never degrade, and it will basically form sort of a pollution wall. It's very possible to build now, I think. I think I'm quite ready to make carbon fiber. That is what I'm quite ready to do. How do I make that stuff even? In a biochamber with Yamako mesh. Okay. This makes Yumako nutrients. Ah yeah, this is nutrients. I won't set up automated biofibers just yet, I'll just grab some. Hop. Now I need to be quick or it will spoil in my inventory yet again. Yamako mesh. Out of the big apples. Alright. And then this combines with carbon. Oh, we can make carbon from spoilage, huh? I don't need to send it in from space. Nice. Probably people already told me in chat, sorry about that. Carbon fiber. We only need a little bit now. Stacks to 100. Alright, that will actually work for a while. What I put my... I had such a nice power network when I started. Rip Reno. That will make some of that stuff. What we can do with it? We can make stack inserters from the bulk inserters. Once we unlock it, we can make foundations, which are the stuff which we can landfill lava lakes with and stuff, and the oil fields. We can make quantum processors. For that we need carbon fiber, superconductors, tungsten carbide, basically one element from every planet. Lithium plate, which is probably the element from Aquilo. Fluoroketone, cold, that's probably also an element which we make on Aquilo. And a processing unit. Let's check these out in detail. How do we make this? Cool hot... Wait, what we need? Fusion power for this. Okay. Okay, that is something we are not going to get into just yet, but it looks like we need to consume that fluid. I know it produces hot, but it loses 5 in the process. It makes a quantum processor. This reminds me of the space exploration mechanic with the coolant, with the different temperature stages and whatnot. We need to make that an EM plant. Fusion reactor. Fusion generator. Okay, that's the Prometheum science pack. We need to make quantum processors to make the last science pack. As well as Biter-Hex and Prometheum asteroid chunks. The end game is still quite extensive, is it not? railgun. That was required to kill off, I think, the largest asteroid stages with like 10k damage per shot or something. Portable fusion reactor requires some of it. And the railgun turrets. So basically it's required for the post-Achelan science pack. And I guess the post-Achelan space journey. So we won't really need to worry about those just yet, unless we want fusion power. Which we might want. Mesh producer is hungry. I guess that's gonna spoil now. Come on, you know you want to go in there. I knew it. Okay, let's grab some newer. Let's just grab it out of here, that's fresh. A fresh batch. Make some more of it. Right, it does not appear that we need it for Aquilo stuff directly though. It does mostly seem that we need it for post-Aquilo stuff. Now we can make tool belt equipment with 10 carbon fibers. I guess I got distracted by quantum processors. We can make the... for that we need fusion power as well. Rocket turrets require it. And the railgun turret. I guess so for now it's only really used in... if we want rocket turrets. I think we need rocket turrets for some asteroid level in space. I need to look again at the asteroid resistances. Okay, but for now it's really only useful to make those tool belt equipments. We could even roll for some better quality ones. I guess that would help with the inventory size. Right now I've got a nice even amount though, so I may just craft a couple. Let's see what they do. Do they require power? No. Okay, they do not require power. That is excellent. It is going to be a bit annoying to take them out though, if I want. It's going to be a bit annoying to take them out if I want to put more legs in the armor or something. I have to rethink my configuration then. I guess for now I'll just do this. And put 4 of those in there. I think let's just handcraft 4 of those for now. We'll get like 40 extra inventory slots out of that. That is insane. We're out of carbon. At least this is a non-spoilable ingredient. Okay, there goes my fresh nutrients. That will be spoilage very soon. We'll grab some new one yet again. So we'll just let's put carbon in here. That is 2 stacks of carbon turned into the carbon fiber and a 1-to-1 ratio. Alright, we'll just let it finish. Maybe I'll send a stack of carbon fiber in the spaceship with me. I guess for that I would need to bring over my own spaceship and just leave the GlebSci Express alone. Let's send my spaceship over to Gleba, where we are now. It should be able to survive the trip by itself. It has done so on several occasions. I hope these ships cannot crash into each other, that would be annoying. This thing is almost ready to launch as well. I should have more health now, even though I don't see it. Bonuses, bonuses, bonuses. Character health plus 50. Unfortunately, it does not tell you how much base health you have. If I remember correct, it's 250. Should I send spoilers so you don't waste time? I will take a good look at Aquilo before we go there. Unlike the other planets where I just went there with nothing and tried to figure it out, Aquilo we have to prepare well, since you cannot... I guess you cannot cold start on Aquilo, so we need to take stuff to make a rocket silo, we need to take stuff to make a rocket at least so we can escape, at the bare minimum. How is the evolution on this planet now? Okay, pollution is up to 16%, still not that high, but definitely more than the 3% it was before we had anything set up of the automatic tree farming. That's what's creating the pollution on this planet. I'm still not spotting a single expansion. The radars are still scanning, I think. The start is cold, but you cannot cold start it, yeah. Spoilers for Aquilo trip. I know about the asteroids, yeah. I just don't remember how to deal with them. Let's take a quick look. Asteroid. I guess we need to go back to Fulgora ourselves to deal with the spoilage in the science labs, because if this is basically a self-sustaining infinite production chain, then we have achieved our goal on Gleba, and we don't care about science packs spoiling when we're not using them, as we'll always be getting 90 science per minute of, or at least like 90, not 90 science per minute because of the spoilage, but 90 science flasks per minute delivered per rocket for until the end of time. So we don't need to care about spoilage, we don't need to care about anything really. As long as this not gridlocks in some way, which it very well might. Our tool belt equipment is done. Let's put it in the armor. And plop. Why can I not? Why is it Why is it in this orientation though? I thought they would be like vertical batteries. I guess we'll stack them up like this. Does the game allow you to take those things off if your inventory is too full? That would be interesting to find out. I guess maybe this is going to be my setup then. I can insert 2 more legs here if I want to. I can insert more legs here if I want to. Maybe I need to make 2 more solar panels just to fill this up. This looks like bags of... Doesn't really look like a tool belt. I guess it is a tool belt. The pockets look way too big though. Okay, let's do the test. Let's save first. The tool belt test. Alright. Will the game allow me to take out my tool belts? No, insufficient inventory space is removed. I couldn't even take my armor off and throw stuff on the ground like that. See, I guess that saves a bit of annoyance, but I thought it was kind of funny that it happened. Also now if I quickly... I don't know, this is a stupid reason. There is no... If I quickly want to take off my armor and put a different armor on... That's just bullshit. Alright. Is this my inventory now? If so, then I need to put this stuff on the bottom. No, 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 no. I'm not using pumps almost at all. Agricultural tower and biochamber. Got a bunch more of those in here. I guess now I can just take some eggs from this production chain if I want to make more biochambers, so that's nice. Landfill, soil. I'm just gonna put those in chests here, so I don't think I'll be expanding much more. Was there still space to expand? I think I already maximized this. Yeah, this is already maximized. Alright, there are seeds, starting to be seeds in this chest now, so those seeds are finally going up as well, now that we fixed that. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Almost all iron is going up. Yeah, backing up. Yeah, some of the iron is still going to the right, which means we are not consuming as much iron as we are producing. So that means low density structures, and this should be up to its old amount. Yeah, 18 and 21.6. That was the intended amount. And even start to stockpile a couple of those again. Plastics is back up here, but sulfur is not. I know, sulfur is as well. Sulfur stops here. Okay, that means all the production we needed is up again. And I guess we should have plenty of rocket launching materials on hand. We do. That's like a ton of rocket launches in these chests. Alright, yeah, that does look, that is the loss we have, I guess. Of the like 2% loss of bite-rack production. Let's see if is there damage on any of these turrets. No. 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 So no damage on these turrets means none of these eggs had the chance to hatch yet. That is good. Let's see if this actually... Of course, I need one more. Alright. it does seem that we are stable. How much power are we using? Yeah, less than half of what we can, which is good, because we can only sustainably produce half of what we can, because I'm too lazy to build these boilers. Alright. That's almost exactly 1 hour of science production. After we fix the nutrient problem at the start, it does appear we are stable for the remainder of the hour. That is very promising. I'm researching health 4. I should have a lot more hit points. I kinda want to go blast some of these biters. Just to test my new health. Maybe I should wait for health 4 and 5. Did you know you can stack items on belts? Could you maybe test it a little, because I can't find any videos about them. I did not research the bulk inserter yet. Or did I? No, I did not research it yet. I don't think I guess I could. But those require carbon fiber as well. Ah yeah, those require carbon fiber as well, that makes sense. And processing units, huh? I don't think I will test it in this stream. I'm about to stop. I will stop the stream soon-ish. Famous last words. But yeah, I don't intend to test that today. I was going on Fulgora with the science packs. No spoilage in the chest just yet. We have been researching constantly, so I guess it makes sense. 70% freshness, 70%, 63%. I think that's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. If they're like 2/3 fresh on average, we will have roughly 60 SPM, which is a decent amount for a first playthrough-ish base. We actually wait. There's a big moment. Big moment. Cool synthesis unlocked finally. No more shipping over grenades. Here we go. If I am correct, this should start making coal from the ingredients we have over here. Yes. Yes. Coal on Fulgora. Effin' finally. It's not a lot, but it is something. Five pieces of carbon for 1 piece of coal though. That is pretty harsh. Well, at least we have a trickle going. It's going to grenades. We will be making grenades. Walls is also not really... Walls is not really keeping up anyway, so maybe it's okay. Let's follow the coal. Where's the coal belt? Cool. That goes on the ammo belt. Cool. This is another horrible spaghetti belt all through the base. Cool. True, yeah, why not? True red and green signs. You do you know. Under some weird productivity... this is for purple signs, productivity modules. Through the rail setup, because why not? And then eventually we reach destination, you think, but no, we are side loading it on a cursed underground belt to meet up with iron over here. So cursed. And here we go. This assembler has finished 0 products and all the dozens of hours it has been built. it's about to make its first grenade. I think setting up 3 of these assemblers may turn out to be a little bit optimistic. But here we go, first grenade being produced on the planet of Fulgora. It is finally happening. Why did it have to be locked behind a technology called the rocket turret? I don't know. But here is the first grenade produced on Fulgora. Military science, locally produced. And finally. 1 core per second. Spaghetti is real, yeah, spaghetti is real on that planet for sure. Alright. What else is there to do though then? I guess we gotta deal with spoilage on in the labs in case we stop researching ever. Okay, which science is out? Okay, this one's on the way again, and maybe that's why we're out of science. Oh yeah, we're basically just out of science packs again. So this will happen every time. That's good. It's that is what we want. We want the labs to be able to consume science faster than we can supply it. Especially with the spoiling GLEBA science pack. It's kind of well synchronized though. It's just running out while we are like a couple thousand kilometers out from the planet. When you research that, the big mining drills also spoil their stuff. There goes the agricultural science arriving on Fulgora as we speak, and it will come out of this assembler thing, which takes spoiled ones first. Here it comes. And there it goes. The most spoiled one is... it is not working at all. The most spoiled one is 67%. Spoiled first. Alright, now it should work. It is not working. Hello? Spoiled first. Start this one. No, no, just blatantly ignoring. Maybe it is taking spoiled first, but this inventory just auto-sorts itself. So all the science packs kind of get equalized. Yeah, I think it is taking spoiled first now. Because this freshness is going up of the stack, which should not happen. Unless they are being mixed and matched with the most spoiled one. Okay, that appears to be the case. Okay, we are bringing in carbon as well. That already was set up automatically as well. From platform Dock 2. We will be dropping carbon from here. I think I just need to set it up now. So Fulgora is now eating up this carbon. We are sending it out on the belt. That means I can finally enable sending down the carbon from the space platform here. There it goes. Lots of pods being sent simultaneously. Here comes the drop pods. Plop, plop. Alright. So that is how we get the carbon here. We get the carbon here. We still need to get the carbon, but we are sending that from space. Read belt, hold only if nothing is on the belt, basically. Let's do carbon. Carbon equals 0. Right, so now we just take from the belt by priority. Not fast enough. Request via the cargo pad. I have a failsafe here, which is this recycling machine. I guess I could request indeed, but looks like I'm doing both at the same time now, actually. Oh, so nice. So nice. 10 science packs in the labs complete. 2 more to go. Alright, we go assault some stuff. That will allow us to spend a little bit more time on this planet to make sure stuff doesn't deadlock. I actually think that this being switched off is going to prove to be the key to be able to sustain nutrient production and the other stuff for our science packs here. A happy coincidence. I don't think we would have had enough raw production set up already here. And it's kind of annoying to get those two together to make more bioflux in some other location because of all these chests and whatnot. So yeah, happy that turned out that way. This is enough to sustain rocket production. I guess it's time to... I guess I got extra carbon fiber because I got extra carbon fiber because of the productivity bonus of the biolabs. I'll send the stack up to... I'll send a stack up to Spacey McSpaceface as sort of an exotic material. Then I guess we can start putting back science in the rocket. Oh yeah, I forgot we don't have fast inserter. Does it really matter? Does it really matter if this thing is not producing a millisecond? I guess not. Let's unhinge them then. What will you do with the save once you beat it? I will just keep it. I usually store all my saves on an external disk and just keep a couple important ones. A couple important ones in the progression I'll keep. But I have no intentions of turning this into a mega base or anything. I mean, I first need to master all the concepts instead of just scraping by like I'm doing now in order to go to that level. Alright, I guess the shotgun shells were really all we needed. We did not really use the machine gun that much. Because technically we could make rockets now. Our rockets should be pretty powerful. But I don't really want to get into making coal on this planet. Combat shotgun, good enough. We have plenty of shells, so we'll just go around like that. Alright, so where do we go? What is evolution factor now? It is 42%. Let's actually look at the enemies. There should be an evolution graph somewhere, I forgot where it was. Maybe here? Ah, yeah. Okay, so we're now in this stable area where everything is medium. Medium regular, medium stomper. Small has been outlawed. And after 60%, between 60 and 65, we're suddenly gonna go into the big variants. Alright, I should have like 450 hit points instead of 250. Let's grab a couple of these fruits. There goes another rocket with science. Oh, that should be good. I'm not gonna place more raiders. I have enough coverage of what I want to see. Even if there come expansions. Okay, let's actually look. I want to know. Do enemies expand or not? So these expansion chunks exist. Okay, they do expand. Looks like there is an expansion over here. Or it's going on over here, maybe they're just settling here. But it definitely looks like there should be a base there. We can go take a look to confirm. Let's see if there's anything else where there is nothing red on the map. I don't see any other locations. Okay, let's fly out here and see if there's actually nests forming, or if this is just or if this is just like fake expansion. If just the mechanism has been copied from Northeast but nothing actually happens. Let's go take a look. Yeah, not all expansion chunks are eligible, it seems. I guess I can take this off at the moment. Just for the speed boost. Refrigerators from a kilo. Can you actually do that? That would be a cool mechanic. Refrigeration. Yeah, let's make a marker. It is this chunk, in case it stops blinking. I should switch on the minimap for this. Okay, almost there. Yeah, okay, this was not on my map, these red dots. Okay, so this chunk has been selected. It looks like they're actually expanding over here. Because they are definitely not present in this chunk. It looks like, but this nest was not on my map, so expansion is a thing. It does appear to be a lot slower though. A lot less frequent than on Northeast. That's the first expansion I saw on my map. At least which I remember. Because before I did not see... before I did not have a confirmation of any biter expansions going on. Alright, let's blast some biters. Guess we'll start with these guys. Just testing the health. Yeah, they do it takes a lot longer for them to get the bar down. Okay, this guy is probably joining that nest over there. Oh, I should eat some of this food. Ooh, I forgot about the speed boost. Right, I'm not going to kill every biter. I just want to take out the nest. Yeah, I don't know. It does sound cool, refrigeration, to stop these spoiling mechanics. That would be nice. Yeah, so I'm just basing myself off the map, you know. Okay, this medium guy. Stomp. Oh, yeah, he stomps pretty hard. Even with my health. That would have killed me without the health upgrades. I think I'm just going to maybe take care of every single biter base which is not directly on the edge of the map. Oh, there's that is an expansion as well, I think. Is all of them down? I think so. Man, the speed boost is insane. Looks like it stacks multiplicatively with your legs. Yeah, pretty OP already, I feel. So many enemies, I cannot even hit the nest anymore. Oh, there's more nests here, I didn't even see those. There's a nest. Let's see if I took out everything. I'll just use this one to confirm. Oh yeah, it looks like I took out all the nests I want to, except the ones on the very edge of the map at the moment. Let's not keep it on. I want to keep it on just to make sure I see every red dot on the map, but it's a little bit cheesy. So let's just use our eyes. Man, this is some super speed. I see a red dot somewhere. So many enemies. Give me a grenade. I want the grenade. Okay, I missed a nest. Appears I took all of them. Appears I took all of them. There's the next one. a long way to the right. Amped up on pure biofuel. These things are like the goji berries of Factorio, man. Or at least what goji berries are marketed to be. Okay, everything moves. Let me shoot the nest. I can actually not see if everything is moving. Yeah, no more stationary nest there. The most difficult part about this combat is spotting the enemy nests, really. They're really not very visible. See, I just went over them completely. Alright, these health upgrades are quite nice though. I guess you could use energy shields. But just health in general is pretty decent. Lead chromate snacks. The stompers are still pretty dangerous, I have to avoid those. I think that's the entire thing. I guess they cannot get to here. The flying guys can though. Speed really is extremely powerful in combat here. I think that's all. Also not forget about 123x in my inventory. I'm making new nests for you. Don't be angry. Here you can have all your eggs back. Alright. Whee! Whoa, a group of those regulars can still take you down quite quickly though. Let's eat more Yamamoto Bioflux. Fly straight to a stomper. Don't even see where the nest is. Oh, it's here. Is that all? Yeah, I think so. It's just a stomper, then this is a nest. Yeah, the combat is going quite well. Actually, I wonder if that could kill. That's a lot of stompers. I wonder if that could kill you. Yeah, just follow me. Yeah, just come out. Yeah, this way, please, this way. Okay. Then I'll eat one of your local superfoods and I'll be over here. Well, looks like not all of them got lured away. There's a lot of enemies. Yeah, I think that's all. Probably missing a couple nests in this area. It's very, very semi-colory. The nest noticeably get more hit points now. I knew it. Alright. Let's first take out the front. I think we'll ignore these back ones. A ton of nests here. Okay. They will ignore this corner. I think we'll take out the ones around this lake still. And this corner, and then we'll call it good. Let's check if the base is still basing. Base, are you still basing? It does appear so. Alright, nice. If this is the last nest in the neighborhood... Oh, that's not the last nest. There's a ton of them. Don't run away, I'm not that scary. Oh, that is super big. I think I have to alternate that with a different one. 129x in my pocket. That could go very wrong very fast. Okay, health 5 is in. That's the final health upgrade I was planning on. Okay, got some nests again. Let's go out to the outskirts a bit. Oh, hello. Hey, big stomper guy. Stomping pretty hard. Okay, let's fly out, see. Okay, there's still one there. Okay, still a couple ones. Okay, that was the two I saw. So many. Yeah, this method starts to fall off a bit with nests this large. It's hard to just get in and get the nest shot through the massive amount of enemies present. I mean, I gotta shoot these things. I gotta get around all of those guys. And get in. And get out before too many guys stomp on your face. Just cannot get the nest. I think that was the last one. But am I sure? No, I am not sure. I'm gonna check the expansion chunks just to see if I killed everything. It looks like I did. So this is all on the edge. We ignored. I know there are still a couple ones up there, I think, which we... This is where we assaulted as well. Looks like we have some more work to do there. But for the rest, it looks like we did not really miss. This may be an expansion as well. Okay, interesting. That is visible on the map, though. So I would have spotted that as well with my laser eyes. Okay, that was just a single one. This probably was not just a single one. Okay, I don't see any more. There should still be one nest somewhere. Where is it though? Ah, there. Okay, that did it. That was the last one. Alright. I want to see what happens when all of these things explode in my pocket. They'll probably not explode at the same time. I want to see if that instantly kills me. Okay, I did not get them all to the same freshness. Alright, just this corner and then we'll call it AD. I think that's this corner done as well. Let's check if I'm right. Not quite. Okay, there's a tiny one over here. Maybe that was it. I need to get out of here. Hotkeys. There still should be one nest there. Alright, that did it. Just want to scare you with the sound. Can you show your armor inventory? Yes. It changes a bit. But I have a lot of legs. Normally I have now these 4 inventory slots. And less legs. I use like 4 legs in my base, the rest are solar panels. Alright, so these are gonna hatch in my inventory. I just want to see if that kills me. I guess they'll not all hatch at the same time, they'll hatch in like batches of 20, so it probably won't kill me. Alright, that is looking sweet. One minute for that to spoil. It already starts to feel slow without the fruit boost. Right, so I'll kill this one expansion nest, and then we know we can leave the planet alone for a good while. So a tiny expansion should be somewhere around here. Was it all? That was all. Right. "30 seconds. Okay, I'll kill this guy. We'll save here. X hatch. At least I'll have a little bit of time to get rid of them and load. I'll load. If this kills me, I'll load this. What's going on? These trees are just killing each other. 19 seconds for the soonest one to spoil. Five, 4, 3, 2. Whoa. Okay, they can actually kill you pretty fast. So they spawn with 20 at a time, I guess. Let's eat some food, because that will now happen a couple times, I imagine. What if happens on water? "10 seconds for the next batch." Guess it's not really water. I'm too late to fly out to real water though. Oof. That really can kill you like in a second if you're not paying attention. Those guys do a lot of damage. I have like double health already. So basically a normal player health bar is just half of this. That's almost an insta-kill when that happens in your pocket with these big guys. I guess those will die by themselves. Okay, we'll just do this. So now they will hatch out of the chest, I presume. In 5 seconds. Will it blow up the chest? No. They'll just pop out of there. Man, those do a lot of damage if... So beware, if you install a mod that increases stack sizes of everything, this is going to insta-kill you, for sure. Let's get rid of him this way. I think that should also just wake up all of the eggs inside, but at the moment it does not, so... Are we enjoying Gleba yet? No, I cannot say this is an enjoyable planet to work with. It is nice that now that we figured out how it works, but I cannot really say it's a very nice planet to work with, really. Okay, next rocket is about to go up. How do I get off this planet now? I think I have to just hitch a ride myself. Before science goes on board. So I think I'm just gonna send myself to space at a bare minimum. We want to launch our bots. We're gonna go in space phase. Bots, solar panels. I guess we better put the solar panels in the inventory. Maybe I'll need to make like 2 more batteries to just fill out my armor properly. Another stack of bots, if I could only find them. Space phase. What else is on there which needs to be back? 5 more EM plants. And 20 foundries. And that's going to be like 5 launches. Well, that's going to take a while with these productivity modules. All the while science is spoiling, so let's prioritize the science then. That can get sent to on the next rocket. Do we have some speed modules still? I mean, F this productivity stuff. Let's go fast. Okay, let's examine the planet. So we have now cleared a rather large area around this. We do know the enemies expand. Just on empirical evidence, I would say they expand a lot slower than on Norvis. Less expansions per hour. I'm not sure if it... On Norvis it's like once every hour on 0% evolution, once every 4 minutes on 100% evolution. So I don't know how it works here, but I feel like they expand less often at least, because there should not be a lot of map generated beyond what we can see, especially with the radar slowly scanning new terrain. Especially now it should be mostly visible. We do see expansions are happening, like this one circle is blinking right now. But yeah, looks like they expand a lot at a lot slower rate at least. So we can switch that off again. This planet should be safe for quite a while. We will see expansions coming close to the base because we have the radar grid, which is up in the daytime. Looks like the science packs have been launched, so now I will claim my spot first. I need to delete my ammo as well. Alright. Your set on bottom of the inventory is gone when you move the belts out, right? Yeah, that is true. These presets, they disappear when you... but they also pop back into action. Only you need to like touch something in your inventory for stuff to pop back. So that's kind of funny. But yeah, I'm planning to have those in my armor most of the time now, I think. Maybe I'll do a different setup where this is placed here. 4x4, batteries can go 4x4, 3 robots maybe is enough as well. And then we still have the bottom part for solar panels and whatnot. Let's send the EM plans. Yeah, I really prefer fast rocket silos over productive rocket silos. These also need like 4 rocket launches, 5 rocket launches. We need like 5 rocket launches. Should I just delete it? They're quite low. I think I'll just delete the energy right now. Reorganization. I think I could probably roll like this. 75 construction bots. I mean, I could try to upgrade this to like uncommon. That would give me control of 96 construction bots with just 3 roboports, which is good enough, I think. So yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm actually going to leave my other roboport behind here. Actually, no, I can launch that with together with my legs, I think. So yeah, we can still do that. Yeah, that fits. For now though, it is foundry time. Just make like 6 rocket silos. Yeah, that's a possibility as well. I don't know why I'm going with 1 rocket silo per planet. Kind of force of habit. How is science going? I guess the spaceship is on the way again. I kind of delayed that. It is in orbit already. So science packs should soon be reaching the lab again. Alright. Okay, the ammo is staying stable, and I think the fuels are also staying stable. Actually, maybe not. No, it says stable. Okay, production. This is maximized, and then it just goes. I guess it has a function of. It's kind of a function of how many asteroids come in and if the tanks are full or not. But it looks like they're full. I wonder though. They don't really appear to be full. This is not deadlocked. Guess we're still out of ice. So maybe I need. Okay, here's some ice. We need to roll for better hands. I guess some of this ice may escape. And all of the ice does not escape. But yeah, longer range ice grabbers would probably be beneficial. But that one will probably be exactly in/outer range. I mean, I can only grab them if the gun turrets can also shoot them. So maybe I need a different ammo distribution system outside of just storing it in the hub. Yeah, we'll see. To me, Gleba is the best new planet, no joking. I can see why people would like this too. It's I can see why people would enjoy these mechanisms as well. But I can also very much see why people would not enjoy these mechanisms. Yeah, iron production is perfect. Now that it's halved, iron production is perfect. And nutrient production seems to be smooth as well. This does seem to be running all the time. Yeah, I think we did it. We did it. Smooth rocket production and smooth agricultural science pack production. At a rate faster than we need. we are producing stuff to launch 2.5 rockets, or like 1 rocket every 2.5 minutes. It turns out we need like 1 rocket every 11 minutes, excluding the rockets we spent doing stuff like this for ourselves. Where's the GlebSci Express? It's all about to arriving right this moment. As we've got 840-ish of the 1000 science packs stocked up. So that is good. Okay, we're ready. Final launch. This is my last cargo which I'm sending up. What do we have on board? We didn't use our emergency rockets or our emergency piercing rounds. We produce all ammunition fair and square on site. I guess I need to send up some biochambers as well. Some biochambers to match the other buildings we've got on here. Please tell me biochambers launch more than 5 at a time. Yeah, 20 at a time. That's perfect. Okay, I'll launch 2 stacks of those as well then. I guess agricultural tower is also a building. There don't seem to be limitations on where you can produce these things though. Like if I hover over this, it says crafted on Norvese only. If I do the same for biochamber. Ah no, you need to craft these on Gleba. What about the agricultural towers then? No, you can craft agricultural towers anywhere. You can build them only on Norvese and Gleba, but there's no crafting limitation in place. Okay, so we don't need to send agricultural towers then. Let's send this to the Spacey McSpace phase. The next batch of science is rotting away already. Wait a second. Okay, crafted on Gleba, buildable everywhere it seems. Okay, so let's put them on the spaceship. Sounds like the thing to do. And just one more launch with my stuff. And probably we can next time maybe spend some time on Fulgora. Also to maybe roll some better roboports. But yeah, we'll see about that. This and this, and that is everything out of my armor. Just tuned in, what's the plan right now? The plan is to end the stream. In this stream we basically made a planet tour in the beginning, then we came back after we set up as specified. We built a new spaceship which is automated between Gleba and Fulgora to send the agricultural science. So we had to do that first because the science actually spoils away if you don't use it. Then we came back and set up the science here, which was a little bit tricky, but in the end it turns out we are doing it. Looks like I forgot to connect this. Okay, let's still do that. Rocket is not ready anyway. The only thing that's not regulated yet is the overflow of seed production that needs to just disappear into a heating tower. And I guess these seeds as well, although... Okay, we have a good overproduction of those as well now, so eventually those will back up as well. also those need to be put into a heating tower. Not really sure how I'm gonna do it. I guess I'm gonna do it with more spaghetti, like how everything else is done. Output priority to the left. This just needs to go in some heating tower. Technically, it's still possible to place an inserter here. If the seat belt then ends up over here, that would be perfect. There. GLEBA fully automated. That is absolutely the very last thing which could possibly 1000 years in the future deadlock the infinite production cycle here. The only thing which now is a threat is the expansions of the enemies, which we just cleared until God knows how far away. So I'm gonna call it good here. Let's throw everything in a chest. That was all I needed to do. It is time to get off of this planet, and this time we won't be back, at least I hope, for a very long time. So let's save. Get off this thing. I guess I can just sneakily first send all the signs off. And we can go on the second rocket. The plan tomorrow is to take a day off. I was planning to take today off, but it didn't happen. So tomorrow is going to be my free day instead of today. And I probably won't be back in time to stream in time. So tomorrow it will be probably a day off, and then I may do some 10,000 signs per minute. I'm not sure yet. Just keep an eye on the just press the buttons and you will be notified. It kind of depends here. Tomorrow probably no. And then it kind of depends what Alright, let's get off of this thing. Goodbye, Gleba. I cannot say it was fun, but it was definitely an experience. Maybe the second time it will be better. Maybe this is one of those things which you slowly get into. In this case though, it is definitely very slowly. Where's my ship? Am I just... okay, am I just getting stranded in space? No, I'm on board my trusty Spacey McSpaceface Mark II. The GlebSci Express is automated, we are just not doing anything. Let's put the biochambers in the list. Alright, filling up nicely with stuff. Where are we going next though? I guess we are going to Fulgora. I guess Fulgora anyway is going to be... Yeah, let's go. Fulgora is anyway probably going to be the best place to prepare for a trip to Aquilo. I haven't looked into Aquilo at all yet. But yeah, we need to arrive with a good stash of stuff. But on Fulgora, at least we have... I think we're both on the way now. Look, both two spaceships on the same route. The GlebSci Express has almost arrived and we are just leaving. Nice. I guess eventually you will see lots of arrows go everywhere if you set up a real base, unlike me. We still have to figure out what asteroids are here, how to defend our ship. We probably cannot fly with the current form of the Space Team Space Phase. We'll probably have to build a new ship for that. This is just a small ship, good for the local rivers, but not for the wide open ocean. I think you made Gleba harder for yourself by not utilizing bacteria cloning. I did do bacteria cloning. Or do you mean something else? Like this, the bacteria cloning, right? Or do you mean just getting started with this recipe? I don't know. Maybe I made it harder than it needed to be, but that's a problem if you don't know how to do something. You just start with an approach that seems reasonable and go from there. Okay, that is what you meant, alright. Never saw the space map until now. I guess there's a big button which says space map, but I miss stuff like this all the time as well, so cannot really blame you. Let's see if we will crash into each other. I kinda want to see if I see the spaceship pass. That probably is too much to ask. Yeah, I think that's not gonna happen. Probably we're already past each other. I know what's happening now. Okay, there's nothing on the map even. Okay, we've passed each other. The science pack inserters, you're right about that. I would have totally forgotten about that, and then I would have totally forgotten about that. Until the sign spoiled in the rocket inverter. I guess I should set the filter on these, so at least they don't start inserting spoilage at any point in time. So I guess that can still deadlock if these chests just fill up with spoilage. But I'm not planning to let that happen. If it will turn into spoilage, it will turn into spoilage on Fulgora. We have stopped on Fulgora. So let's drop down. Yeah, Gleba is definitely hard to get up. The jamming up is extremely hard to avoid. At least, I don't know if it would... I imagine it would work better with bots, but I haven't really thought about how exactly it would work better with bots. Alright. So I guess I need to fix the spoilage here. So I'm going to need to do this. Unfortunately, that gets rid of the nice looking yellow and purple signs. I should grab an inventory at least. Alright, and then I guess let's put active providers there. They are not in roboport range. I do have more robots here. Alright, that's exactly in reach. That would do all the spoilage. I hate that they have to put like these in the middle of the lab setup. It looks horrible. It looks absolutely horrible. Why? The lab setup is an area of like achievement, you know, about feeling good about what you did, and now you have to put those super annoying anti-spoilage inserters there. Yeah, I really don't like that. I really don't like that. But yeah, if the science pack spoil in here, we will just deadlock ourselves. I guess then we'll just make a couple storage chests which can only store spoilage and call it a day. I guess we can recycle the spoilage really. Which recycles are not really busy ever. I guess all of them are busy really. That was kind of the point. Okay, this one is not busy. So we'll do spoilage in here. Spoilage. The steel one will never be too busy to so we can do this. I can even try to prevent okay, I can do that somewhere else then. So this basically we can do this instead, and that would be sufficient as well. This does not need to do anything fast, so that would be perfectly fine. Almost no steel is coming out of here anyway. I guess we'll do the same for the spoilage recycling. Actually, I probably should store the spoilage. Yeah, that's dumb. I should store the spoilage because it was an ingredient in Mark III productivity modules, if I am not mistaken. Alright. So yeah, we'll store the spoilage. This is way more chests than I will ever need for spoilage storing. But there you go. Fully automated labs resistant to avoiding spoilage. And that means I no longer care about my GLEBA science pack being consumed. I literally don't care. Because the flow of science is infinite. And we cannot store it anyway. So we won't be able to do much more with it than we care anyway. So yeah, I'm not even gonna select a new oh, fish. Let's do fish breeding. Fish breeding we need to have. No, it was a reminder that I need to set it up on Novice when I do this. Oh, the efficiency modules are made with spoilage. Okay, then it becomes a lot less important. I guess let's research the Mark III module technology though. That's another 300 science packs. I mean, if I would care about GLEBA science pack spoiling, I could never research a technology without GLEBA science packs involved anymore, so that is really something I should learn then. It really feels unnatural to not care about science packs being destroyed, but yeah. We basically reached an infinite production state of GLEBA science packs where we are producing 90 flasks a minute in varying degrees of freshness, and that is just what we have to work with all the time. If it spoils, no biggie, we are getting rid of it and making space for the next batch of science. So yeah, I think that's good. I think that's all we really need to care about. Let's see how it goes with our immense grenade production. This thing has produced 148 grenades already, and this one has produced 0. So yeah, we are definitely not producing enough coal. But then military science is a limited spectrum of the research of the technologies, especially once we get to the infinite technologies. There's not many that use military science. So I guess it is fine. It is totally fine. Now we can upgrade this to this one though. And we can maybe throw some Mark II speed modules in there. Except sulfur production is slow as well. And this is the sulfur production we are using for chemical science. Why is this so slow? Because ice cubes. Okay, then we go productivity on everything here. That should help at least a little. Oh, we've got a lot of refined concrete here as well. Let me take that to somewhere near the rocket silo so I will see it. Alright, so I do need to send some stuff to Blue Science as well. In fact, ideally I would be sending most stuff to Blue Science. Let's send 3/4 of the stuff to Blue Science with a super cursed 75% ratio splitter. So this one now sends half through this one to Blue Science. Of the half that goes through, another 25% is sent to Blue Science, and the remaining 25% goes into coal synthesization here. Actually, sulfur is the limiting factor here. Because water, this requires a lot of water. We need to melt ice into water. Then we need water to liquefy the heavy oil. Then we need water to liquefy the light oil. And then we need water to make the sulfur. That's a lot of water. I think we'll keep this going fast. $38 water. 12, 12, 25. Yeah, this even doesn't produce enough water to satisfy these three at maximum speed. It looks like it's still water, which is the limiting factor. So I guess this is how it's gonna be. Yeah, that is how it's gonna be. Alright. Enough of the things. I did everything I needed to do with the Gleben spoiling stuff. Let's see if we can actually... Okay, well, it's not spoiling just yet. We've got 28 minutes before it spoils. Of course, it's going to be near... it's getting more wordless by the minute. But yeah, I'm going to make the end of stream save here. End of stream save. We glebbed, we globbed, and we conglebbed. That is what we did. It took 4 effing days. Actually, let me take a look. I wonder, did I spend more time on Gleba compared to the other planets? I really don't think so. So just as a refresher, I went off novice after 19 hours. So we spent like 20 hours on novice, let's say 19 hours. We got off Fulgora let's see. Yeah, Fulgora was pretty extensive to set up. Of course, we set up the entirety of the Norwegian science packs as well. But Vulcanus, it is 51 hours. So we spent like 32 hours on Fulgora. Then we went to Vulcanus around hour 51. When did we leave for Gleba? Big Demolisher, it's Gleban time. 51 hours to 79, so that's about 29 hours on Vulcanus. First save, Gleban seems hard. Yeah, that definitely seemed hard. But yeah, let's say 80 hours. Around 80 hours we arrived. Now we are at 101 hours and 45 minutes. That means we spent only 22 hours on Gleba, doing the Gleban stuff. And we did all that we need to do. So actually Gleba was the fastest planet out of the three. Somehow, it felt like the longest one. It definitely felt like the longest one. I spent 4 straight streams on this thing, man. Breaking my brain. How is it possible that it is just 22 hours? Just 22 hours, that's only said in Factoria. Only 22 hours to do one of these 6 or something planets that are available here. I'm gonna get up and stretch as soon as I end the stream, I promise. I'm even going to go on a quick walk still. You could feed it to a boiler. Yeah, that's true, we could feed it to a boiler. I forgot that this stuff is burnable. I actually am using solid fuel for steam power backup. Okay, let's find a nice... I saved. Let's zoom out. Game.player.zoom is 0.1, something like this. No. It doesn't let you zoom out further anymore. Dang it. I hate that has changed. You used to be able to zoom out much further using commands. Well, I guess then the lapse it is. I'll put on a technology for the cutscene. Let's research epic quality. This is not a real research. I'm just getting it started. A little bit of everything Gleba is on, or of everything Fulgora is on the screen. And I'm flying. Okay, it could not be better. Could be better. These should be on the screen. Alright, that is as much as I can fit. So, tomorrow there will be no stream. 99% sure no stream tomorrow. And the day after, it's gonna be 50-50 if I stream 10,000 signs per minute in Factorio 1.1 vanilla. That thing still has to be finished. It's going well there. Or if we go to like, I guess the next stage is preparation for a kilo. We've gotten off Gleba. And now it's just finding out what the heck to do next. Because I can research that. This requires all the science packs we've researched so far, except for military science. it is time to go to a kilo. I'm too addicted to not to stream tomorrow. That's not... is it true? We'll see. If I will stream tomorrow, I will give you this win. But yeah, we'll see. Deal. Okay, we got a deal. Alright, so thanks everybody for hanging out. I had a great time. Not only because we finally left Gleba, but just you're hanging out in the stream, just the interaction is nice. So thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I will see you all next time.